Whew. What is good, my people? There we go. Much better. Hatter's up. What up? What is good, my dude? Whoa. $330, Jesus. That's like when I went to sleep. For a market overbought, pull back out in place. What do you feel on anything in specific? Yeah, I'm up. Thanks, Pops. You bet. Yeah, I was saying SOX yesterday. That's yeah. Um, it's just gonna be timing that top, you know. Yeah. I'm currently so illiquid that like it is what it is. Like it's okay. I'm just kind of like sitting here like just like absorbing the market and the charts, and I mean there's always another play, so it is what it is. So like I'm kind of like stuck on what I'm stuck on. I don't know. There's some missed opportunities, but at the same time, I'm not sweating it at all. What's up, John? Did I not say that C3AI was probably going to do that? For months? Like I don't want to sound cocky. I really, really don't. I don't. Like, but C3 AI is like, it was a layup. It was a literal fucking layup. Like my average is like $12 and some cents. Like, okay, 40 to 41.81 is fine with me. Bruh. It's like under 13. Yeah. Oh man. I did a short seller getting smoked. Yeah. They about to get torn right up. Take this one out. BFRG. Oh yeah, we were looking at BFRG yesterday for a little bit. Hold on. Ooh, down pre-market. Was it down? Well, that'll do it. Well, I thought there'd be more to this article than just this. BFRG.
China says U.S. warplanes interfered its military training on May 26th.
Keep in mind, this is coming from Market Watch, so, like, you know, grain of salt.
So a reminder, yesterday, U.S. military said a Chinese fighter pilot performed an unnecessarily aggressive maneuver during an intercept of a U.S. jet over the South China Sea on May 26th. That was a statement released by the U.S. military yesterday.
They'll be fine. They have until July 24th to figure it the F out. Like, they're gonna be, I think that they're gonna be fine. Good morning. One second. Loki needs to go out again. Woo.
Germany's Chancellor Scholz says restructuring suggested by EU Commission's bank reforms are too far-reaching in some cases. And adds that Germany has well-functioning systems for smaller banks that should not be tossed out for no reason. And we're in ongoing talks on final Basel III package.
No.
Committed to proportionately
Unfortunately not.
solutions. So in his prepared remarks, says unlike 2008, banks have been part of the solution in recent years.
Same deal with today, though. If he calls, I'll go ahead and I'll just throw on a shirt and we'll rock it. I'm just. I'm waiting on. I'm just waiting on money to land, and then, yeah. Oh, Sabby's in this. But so is John Hopkins. Oh, fuck. Huh. I just don't like Sabby. Top to 1033. Okay, Hatter. There you go. After they pulled the extraordinary events halt, I bet you were screwed yesterday, I'll be honest. C3, C3, C3. What are you doing? We'll just go make a nice little tweet. What the fuck? Actually, wait. Let me look at this first. I want to see something. No, I need a full screen. There you go. What the fuck? It's taking so long. What was 63 days ago? What was 63 days ago? March 29th. We're going to do an AI video. Real quick. Real quick. First of all, we're going to do this, though. Yo, guys, there's DD and in chat. So you guys know. Um, Alright, so let's do this. Beautiful. Jacobs and Palantir expand partnership. Nice. I'm gonna be quick about this, guys. Don't worry. Alright. I'm about ready. Real quick. Hey, yo! You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. We are going to look at C3AI. We've been I've been in this since December, but we've been following it for quite some time. Here's a daily on it. Obviously, you see the gold cross. Nice setup right there. A little bit of a gap there on the daily, a tiny little gap, and I'm going to show you why I think that's important. So, you see that gap? It starts right there to right there. On the 4 hour, now, don't get overwhelmed by the lines. So on the
10 minutes away now from German inflation data.
On the 4 hour, if it came down a little bit and filled that gap on the daily, it would come back into a supply area that I have drawn. See how tight the yellow lines are? So being that they're so tight, that tells me that they're most likely it's most likely a supply level. So it would only be natural for this to come down and fill. But then it's hard to say. Currently just under $5 billion cap. 81.84% of the company's on float. Now, here's the thing that's a little bit interesting to me. 100% utilization, not giving me a cost to borrow average. This thing is almost 29% short. Let's do this though. All right. So, I mean, we could look at the FTDs. Yeah, that's great. We could see that it's on threshold. Yeah, that's great. Check this. So on loan average days, 63. That comes out to approximately March 29th, March 28th. The high of either day was 26.05. Well, 26.005. Sorry. That means that theoretically, the shorts are that far underwater. If that's the average days on loan, theoretically they're underwater big time. By about what, $15, give or take? $14, like whatever it was. I don't know. It's something to keep an eye on. You know. You guys have a good one. I am live. Come hang out. Later, fam. Appreciate you. Please like and sub. All right. Done with that. Let me just... Doing, like... I don't know. Doing these videos is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. I'd much rather just straight up stream and just be me. If I see it dropping, I see it going to that supply line. I just showed everyone. It was like 38 and change. Ah, shit. Wrong one. What am I doing? What am I doing? That meant to be videos. Bear with me, fam. Good morning, John. Hello, this is Jonathan. Hi, yes. I would definitely like to set up an appointment. I believe that I looked up dates, and I think that we're thinking July 3rd, and they need to be like within 2 weeks of me leaving. Yeah, give me 1 second. my ex-girlfriend brought my one dog there, and so no, I've never, like, me personally, no, but I've been there, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Unfortunately, I don't have. I don't like. I have cash on me, but I don't have. I don't have any. I don't have that much in the, like, on a card right this second. Um. Is there any? Yeah. Till 5:30. And would you guys be able to see them? Oh no. Well, actually, it wouldn't make sense for you guys to see them today. Um. Well, no, no, because it wouldn't make sense because of when I'd be leaving. You know what I mean? Um. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and I'll free up some cap. And then I will figure it out and call you. I'll probably call you tomorrow then, or something. All right. All right. You too. I know, I'm being a pain in the ass. I know. Bear with me. I want to make sure I unmuted you guys there for a second. Bang. Here's what I'm gonna do. What should I do with this now? Let's see. And if you guys could do me a solid and share this shit that I'm about to draw. Um, If you guys could retweet that, that would be fire as hell. I appreciate it. Majorly. Good morning, bud. How are you doing? I have a better idea. Booch. Give me 1 second, I gotta let Bill out. What? I'm gonna go. Oh, poor Lucky got stuck. I'm gonna refresh the future screen real quick. Wow, Monga clapped. Oh, C3, what are you doing? Dow is down 0.27, S&P down 0.41, and NASDAQ also down 0.41. I'm so angry at Mullen. What the fuck is this, Lawrence Institute? I think we got it. Yeah, it would have been a really ballsy trade overnight. It was kind of like a high risk, high reward type situation. And I mean, if you got it on the lows yesterday, you're doing pretty well. But like, I don't know. I just don't trust. I don't trust Mishery. I just don't trust him as far as I could throw him. You know what I mean? Just like him and Sal are like a big red flag to me nowadays. I'm at about 98% sure. Something like that. Would I say that this needed to come down to like $38? Yeah. Yeah, watch out it doesn't come down to like 38.80. Because it very well might. It would fill the gap from the daily. That daily chart. So just watch out it doesn't come down. It doesn't slide. Vaxart up in pre-market as well. Nice little move there on Vaxart. Now showing in a cut. Vaxart's been one that we've been paying attention to. C3 starting to curl. Going for the 1348. We still have VWAP in 200, obviously. Get her. Get her with a little bit of a pop. TRKA to the 48. John, I just wouldn't like, and obviously not financial advice. I just wouldn't let the fact of you thinking that he's a crook. I wouldn't let that influence your trade all that much. Like, like it's gonna do whatever it's gonna do to like your trading like style, but like I don't know, it's like stick to your trading plan. Like whatever your trading plan is, and make sure it's tailor made for you. Should be alright. I mean, as long as you've done they run the numbers and everything, like should be all well. All good and well. More. I'm not even in this. I still want it up though. Believe the blue line. Don't believe that. Once you see that blue line slide, that's when it matters. Bitcoin off the bottom, maybe. Yeah. I forgot to turn our narrator back on. See on. Okay. Ooh, dollar down. Don't believe it yet. Blue line didn't move. Dollar had a nice slide. T2 getting smoked. Yeah, I just had get her up 2 seconds ago. Pull it back up. I just want to look at dollar strength quick. Only 59% of the company's on float, by the way. Two and a half short on 100% utilization. Not showing me cost to borrow. Still not showing me cost to borrow. Bitcoin at 200. Wicked off. Get her borrow fee 200%. 90,000 shares available. Thank you. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh yeah, TR. Oh, wrong button. Let me put this up or this up as well. Lots of dark pool printing on top. Okay.
So according to the German Economy Ministry spokesperson, food price developments are still of concern.
Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm so shot. So shot. Hold on, a mod just messaged me. This is muy importante. Let's see. I can't open a PDF on my phone. I kind of refuse to. Great. Wait. My bad, you straight.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, do you see the Canadian GDP data for the first quarter released? So quarter over quarter annualized, the forecast is 2.5% on the prior 0%, with a range of 4.2 to 1.2% expected. We also get the month over month forecast minus 0.1%, prior 0.1%, with a range of 1.1 to minus 0.1% expected. And Canadian GDP quarter over quarter saw a prior read of 0%.
Well, this could be big. CrowdStrike to accelerate development of AI and cybersecurity. That's huge. That's enormous. Mm. I feel like that would be a safe bet. Not financial advice, obviously, but for how big the float is with the cap, I mean it's $159. I could just see myself making a higher percentage elsewhere, but I think it'll go up. Obviously, not financial advice. Yada 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 yada. They got a price target change to 170 from 145. You guys know how I feel about price targets, though. Especially from Weed Bush, or whatever the hell it is, Weed Bush. Like I like a little bit smaller, like the Coinbase cap. I'm okay with, like right around 15 bill, groovy. But for me, it's just like at a certain point, the the company becomes so heavy that it becomes harder to move. Coinbase short is 18.75%, and it's at 100% utilization. By the way. Yo, 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 yo. Come here, Bubba. Come here. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Was it just me, or were there like a shit ton of like pennants yesterday? I felt like I drew like 40 fucking pennants yesterday. All right, let me let Bella in real quick. Give me a second. I'm getting her. Relax, Bella. Thanks for letting me know she's ready. That's a good girl. Can you go out again? Okay. All right, go. Oh, all right. How do you think that today goes for us, guys? What are your guys' thoughts? FFIE towards 200. It's in the Sonic R right now, though. $13.48 right there on an FFIE. FFIE could do some things. Just be careful. She could definitely do some things.
There's another reminder at the bottom of the hour to get the Canadian GDP numbers. Quarter over quarter annualized for the first quarter, forecast 2.5% on the prior 0%, with a range of 4.2 to 1.2% expected. GDP month over month, forecast minus 0.1%, prior 0.1%, with a range of 1.1 to minus 0.1% expected. And Canadian GDP quarter over quarter saw a prior read of 0%.
We might do another video quick. Yeah, we might have to do a little video real quick. T2 taking a hard down today. Well, I mean, for how much it was up yesterday, I mean, would you expect any less?
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with the Canadian GDP quarter-over-quarter annualized.
I'm doing great, Mr. Parker. How are you? There's some heavy hitters in here. Vanguard, BlackRock, State Street.
Ten seconds. Three spot 1%, 3 spot 1% higher than forecast, 2 spot 5%. Month over month at 0%, 0%, higher than forecast minus 0 spot 1%. Quarter over quarter at 0 spot 8%, 0 spot 8%. So keeping an eye on the markets here, noting some
I'm just gonna do a quick video again on GOEV. Hey yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. We are going to look at GOEV. That's Canoo. They actually have contracts out with Walmart as well as the U.S. Army. I find that intriguing. Feel free to check out their website. It's kind of fire. I'm not going to cover that in this video. But here is their daily. All right. Now, but this is more important on the 30-minute, I think. So peep that 30. It's like we came down and now we're getting support off of this. In my, humble opinion. We'll expand this up a little bit. So you can see we're just underneath the MACD on a 30-minute. Okay. And then their cap is just under 290 million, 75.5% of which is on float. They're just off their 52-week low. Their 52-week low is 50 cents. And they're currently 15.75% short on 100% utilization. Cost to borrow is 26%. And again, that is GOEV. Go ahead right here on a 5. What does it look like on a 5? Alright, so we are underneath the 200 on a 5. And in PM trading, it looks like we did slip down below the EMAs. So now we are on the way down. We had twist down. See what we could do. See what happens. I am live. Come hang out. But, oh, and disclaimer, I'm already long on that, by the way. But, catch you here, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Super quick. Let me get this over with. I would really like just a picture of their logo. Okay. Oh, there it is. Might be, guys. Might be. Hold on. Bear with me. What other creator would pull you guys into their, the control center? Boom. YouTube Studio. Yeah, I think we're all waiting on that. It's all right. I'm about to fuck up. Hold on a second. Okay, no, I'm not. I knew it was WMT. I'm almost done, I swear. It's quick. It's like going to the dentist and having a tooth ripped out and they tell you it's quick, you know what I mean? A little bit painstaking, but it gets done. Almost done, I promise. Top getting a stop rate if I want to buy. No, I'm good on that. I'm good on top. I'm not playing China. You know me and China. We don't get along. Alright, last thing I gotta do. Thank God. Devin, what is good? What is good? You guys want to do me solid? Would you guys care to retweet that for me? Whenever it loads. That'd be fire. Thank you. Yo, what up, George? How you doing, buddy? Oh, I should turn our narrator back on. Oops. Okay. Yeah, just jolts at 10. I mean, we have some FOMC members speaking, but jolts at 10. I don't know why that entire screen isn't loading. It's kind of odd. Alright, you said top was moving? Thank you very much, Mr. Jordan. TRKA. Hopefully we can punch that 200. My Twitter is at Buzz Margin Call. Just no space, no symbols, nothing like that. Just at Buzz Margin Call. Or you could actually just click the link on or that I put in chat. Up to you. 1348. Underneath it too, though. Thank you, sir.
According to a poll, Germany home prices would fall 5.5% this year and fall 2% next year, versus minus 5.8% and minus 2.5% respectively in the February poll.
Bitcoin trying for its own 1348.
Comments from Fed's Collins and Fed's Bowman, who give opening remarks at a Fed Listens event. Also now 10 minutes away, where we get the US Red Book year over year, which saw a prior read of 1.5%.
Go for the 1348 right there. We said we have the 200 on Bitcoin as well. FFIE though. FFIE. Is it? Alright, we'll pull it. Just heads up on FFIE, guys. You're saying GME is looking strong. We'll pull it. Yeah. I wonder if there's any gaps in here that this is gonna have to fill though. 1 second. There might be some gaps in here that this is gonna want to come down and fill though first. Well, if it's gonna make it anywhere near 27, it's got to fill the gaps first, in my opinion. But my opinion means jack shit, so. I just don't like trading up, like, when I have gaps underneath me.
Keep in mind ahead of the Fed speech here, so Fed's Collins are not a voting member this year, kind of leaning between hawkish and dovish, whereas Fed's Bowman are slightly more hawkish and is a voter this year. So the Biden administration releases more guidance on the Inflation Reduction Act, so they're searching for this now.
Oh, this will be funny here. I'm going to turn this up. I want to hear what this asshole has to say. Yeah, we want the XY down. Get down. Down. I mean, Bitcoin's still trying to push, but I want dollar down.
So looking into this, the Biden administration seeks to incentivize manufacturing and energy investments.
So this is a company that I really like. I don't know if it's for everybody, but it's an AI company that I really like.
So shortly expecting comments from Fed's Collins and Fed's Bowman. Again, Collins not a voting member this year, and slight hawkish lean.
So their cap is 176.4. Now here's the thing: their float is only 13.24% of the entire company. So there's only 10.5 million shares on float, which accounts for as to why it trades like on at such low volume as it does. Now there's really not going to be much short percentage. I'll pull it up anyway. But to me, it's not like a short squeeze candidate type play. It's more of like a fundamental, something more fundamental. The way I found it was by going through Sage Rock's 10Q.
Just seeing comments come through from Fed's Collins and Fed's
I'll
Collins
look at it in a
not
second.
commenting on the economy or monetary policy in these welcoming remarks. But Fed's Bowman does say real estate rebound affects the Fed fight to ease inflation. And Bowman adds, while lowered rents will eventually be reflected in inflation data, home prices themselves are leveling out. Says residential real estate appears to be rebounding with implications for US central bank's inflation battle. And Fed's Bowman says pandemic-related surge of home building and renovation has moderated, but it's important to understand the long-term impacts on family formation and housing demand.
Okay, so Styx was a company that I found by looking at Sage Rocks. I believe it was their 10Q. And what Sage Rock is it's for the high net worth individuals within BlackRock that don't want to be invested in directly with like BlackRock. So that's how I found Styx. So again, it's really not like a short play, but 85% utilization. I'll pull the holders. I'm sure that might take a second, so yeah. I'll pull this chart up as well. Dollar down. So Styx.
We've posted out the text release for Fed's Bowman's full speech on the feed for anybody interested, and also just slightly down the feed, the live video for the Fed Listens event. So it appears the text has come out ahead of this event starting. The event itself starting around 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Come on.
It's just under 10 minutes time now.
Take forever.
Also keep in mind, in around 3 minutes time now, we do get the US Red Book year over year.
I'm about to find it on this list. There it is. All right, so here's Styx. So it rejected the gold cross, came back down for some more support. This white line here is where it was where I did a video on it. I just marked it. But it came down to a support level. You see the candle right there. You see these candles in here. It came down to a support level. Working on the second green soldier. So if it finishes green, that's going to be great news for the stock. I don't know. I just really like it. I like the stock. I like it. Get her just off the 200. We now have a gap on TRKA that's going to need to get filled. I mean, I obviously like the price pressure, but we need to fill.
1 minute for the US Red Book year over year.
FIE overview up.
1 spot 2%, 1 spot 2%. Also in some commentary here, the US 30-year yield erases its decline. The key curve
I typically run 1 minute and then I'll go backwards. I'm gonna message my. Hold on a second. Let me grab Bella real quick. No, Lucky. Excuse me.
So Fed Collins now giving her opening remarks at the Fed Listens event. Again, live video is available on the feed, just slightly down for anyone interested. Canadian money markets see a 37% chance that the Bank of Canada rates hike next week, up from 28% from before the GDP data. So this is again Canadian money markets. German finance minister says latest inflation data is a positive interim step, but no all clear yet.
Okay. Alright. My bad. Alright, good. We're starting to fill. Come on down. Fill that, and then we can go. All right, Devil.
So from the EIA, US monthly crude oil output rose to 12.7 million barrels per day in March.
So watch out because you're wicking right to the 200.
German finance minister says ECB interest rate policy and government fiscal policy must work hand in hand in a restrictive way.
I mean, it definitely looks like it could move. But yeah, be careful around like 115 probably, something like that. That's what I would say.
So the effective Fed fund rate unchanged at 5.08% on May 30th.
Oh, that they got good news actually. That Jewel, from what Devil just posted in Mafia chat. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is why I like that one company. Like, look at how heavy the ownership is between different individuals.
So Gazprom's daily gas flow to China reached a new record on May 30th.
Is this website still down? I bet it is. I'm gonna be pissed if it is, but I'm sure it is. Take a look at that in a second. Whoa, it's back up. What do you know? Holy shit. It's not up to date. Huh. That's odd. Jewel really isn't that. It doesn't have much short interest if you're looking at it at like a short, like a short thesis. Okay, TRKA filled. Very good. Now I'm okay with it going up. We're on the 24 in between the 200 and the 48 on Bitcoin. Or on TRKA, excuse me. MBOT, additional milestone achieved when medical professionals experience company's Liberty robotic surgical system as part of a formative study. So MBOT with news? Okay. I mean, on a daily, look at that cup and handle setup, and it's about to go for the. It's about to have the 13 come over the 48. It is underneath the 200 and the Sonic Aura though. I mean, definitely an interesting look. For sure. Natty. There goes Nat Gas. BTIG raises price target at CrowdStrike to 188 from 163 and at 266. Nice. That boy Tim. I felt like this was like a layup of a trade yesterday at 260, but I just couldn't part ways with something in order to be in it. Wow, Mullen's getting its ass kicked right now. It's at 71 cents. Or sorry, 73 cents.
So in 10 minutes' time at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Bank of England's Mann now. So that's Bank of England policymaker Mann, speaks at the Pictet Family Forum titled Central Banks, Inflation and Monetary Policy in Zurich.
T2 down 10% after the hell of a move it had yesterday. FFIE is now above VWAP. Good morning, Mom. Let's see. FIE trying up. Bitcoin just underneath the 200. C3, what are you doing? TENX with news. I don't know if they have any deficiency problems or anything. But USPTO grants notice of allowance for US patent application. So I mean that's a major milestone. Major milestone. Boil of 7. Gap closed on Boyle. Okay. Don't believe it till you see the blue line slide. Until the blue line slides, guys, the candle means nothing. essentially. So until you see the blue line, follow whatever thing we're following.
From Bank of England policymaker Mann, who speaks at the
Nothing.
Pictet Family Forum at Central Banks Inflation and Monetary Policy in Zurich.
Bitcoin is trying up though, nice. See if we punch the Sonic R. RSI on Bitcoin's at 66. Get up there. Do the Sonic R, please. Beautiful. RSI is a 71 though, so I would expect for it to cool off here at some point. 72.4. Bitcoin up. Bitcoin. Keep on doing your thing, baby. FFIE is continuing.
So shortly expecting comments from Bank of England's Mann, the registration link for which is on the feed for anyone interested.
VSCN is announced reverse dot. Okay. I mean, it's not like I'm in it, but I'll pull it up. Why not? All right. Bitcoin. Feeling froggy or nah? TRKA came down to a support resistance level to eat supply in between the 48 and the 200. Trying up. Fucking neuro. If this isn't on your watch list, it should be. Of course. Getter trying off the 200. Trying to go for the 1348 up. Let's see. Oh, I'm just not gonna draw that. I thought it was higher. Huh. Funny. Resistance right here where it's at. We're actually going to call that supply. C3 working its way back into supply. Still independent. Bitcoin's RSI cooled off. It is now a 59. $9.22 if anybody needs coffee. Are you the real Jack Wolf, though? I'm playing with you. I'm like 99% sure that the new account is actually you, but that's funny. New pick and password, yep. Gotta do it, dude. Gotta do it. No, you're good. I knew what you meant. Oil's still moving. You're out though. Oil is still moving up 8.65. She's a moving and a grooving. AI broke down out of my pennant. No bueno. And engulf right back. We're gonna look at dollar strength again. Boyle might just continue to keep going throughout the day. Just saying. All right, dollar strength. Try to spin up here. Hopefully, we could get a rejection. That'd be lovely. Off to lows in pre-market, but still down there after a hell of a day yesterday. I think it was more of a buy the rumor, sell the news type situation. CXAI recovering after the day that it had yesterday. Top down. C3 back into the pennant. Neuro now up 13. Fucking Neuro. Had a feeling too. It got all the way down to $1 yesterday. And bounced back up to 105. Well, I think it hit 106 or something yesterday. Should have saw that one coming. Fucked up there. Well. Getter still trying up. It has the crossover. 24 is on top of the 48 as well. Three minutes still open. Come on. Ripper, I'll get it in a minute. I think I kind of want to have muln up or to start the day, just because it's been acting like, I don't know, like it's been. All right, last minute. Good luck, everyone. $30 seconds. Oh, man. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it. C3. Trying out. Towards the 200. Mullen is literally flat right now. A lot of nada. TRKA got a shot down. See how that red line... Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry. That red line didn't move. Oh, no, it didn't. Look, see how the red line's right there? That's most likely going to engulf right back up. C3AI, hard down. Bitcoin's in a pennant. It's about to pop. It's popping a pennant right now. Yeah. That's gonna engulf back. Watch. Look at muln. Muln through the 48. Towards you up.
So we're going According to a C-SPAN source via Twitter, doing a House update, says the hour-long debate on the debt bill, provided its rule is first adopted, will now start earlier than previously announced at 7:15 p.m. with a final vote to follow.
Bitcoin, bust the pennant. Yep, up. We have 2 hammers on TRKA. Mullen.
US House Speaker McCarthy says he plans to create a commission on overall spending.
Mullen. VWAP chilling. Carvana down.
To keep in
Almost
mind,
5
US House Speaker McCarthy currently speaking to reporters.
Mullen towards the 200 now. TRKA through VWAP. Oh, and rejected. No, 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 C3. No, 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 no. Ouch. Ouch, my chest.
German Economy Minister Habeck says inflation data is still too high, but measures to dampen it are having an effect.
Alright, what are we doing?
So seeing from analysts that SOFR activity points to an unwind of downside hedges for the June Fed meeting. So early action in SOFR options has included selling of downside structures consistent with hawkish hedge unwinds for the June Fed policy meeting. Continued unwind of a huge put condor trade was also seen, extending a similar flow seen on Tuesday.
Oh, AI earnings are
Movers
today
on
at
to
5. I didn't even
time
realize. Oh my gosh.
Chicago PMI.
Let me
Forecast
see if I have to
47.2
register
on the
for it.
prior 48.6. Also seeing comments from Bank of England's man says the gap between UK headline and core inflation is more persistent than in the US and the Eurozone as well.
C3 AI. Sorry guys, I just want to make sure that I could sign up for this thing here. Alright, because I'm gonna cover their earnings call most likely. I don't see why I wouldn't.
Bank of England's man says firms that have pricing power are going to use it. Says again, if firms have pricing power, they're going to use it.
Investor relations.
German Economy Minister Habeck says we have a technical recession. Recovery will only take effect gradually this year. So again, German Economy Minister Habeck, we have a technical recession.
We've been in one. I don't think I have to register, but I just added it to my Google Calendar anyway. Mullen to the 200. That was a good catch, Mom. I didn't even realize that C3 had their earnings today. And you do a great job helping. Mullen up.
Man says the inflation gap makes policymaker job more difficult.
Oh boy, C3. Oh, C3 came down to that level that I said that it might actually in pre-market. Now let's see if we can get a bounce back.
And Bank of England's man says we are on a path that has an awful lot of volatility.
Yes, we are. Now we just need TRKA to go. What's TRKA's volume? Let's see. TRKA didn't even hit 1 million in volume yet. It's not good.
Bank of England's man says there is a risk of economic relationships breaking down and non-linearities.
TRKA towards the 200. Mulling up.
Also keep in mind EU Commission Vice President Vestager is currently making comments in Sweden. EU's Vestager says within the next weeks we will advance a draft of code of conduct on AI. So that's Vestager again saying within the next few weeks we will draft a code of conduct on AI. US Secretary of
How's
State
that going to
Blinken
work
also
when they
says
start
working with
programming
allies on a
themselves?
voluntary AI conduct code.
I just don't understand how that's supposed to work when they start programming, when AI starts programming other AI.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the US Chicago PMI. The forecast is 47.2 on the prior 48.6.
Break. Get up there, Bitcoin. Follow that trajectory. There you go. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Good. Nope, off that line. Up. Here's what we're going to do. TRKA will notify us once it hits around 15 cents.
So keeping an eye on the markets, just seeing some fast dollar weakness here. Pairing gains up spot 2 on the session now. Just going to see if there's any headline catalyst for this. Doesn't appear to be anything on the wires though. Just seen a comment come out. US House Speaker McCarthy says debt ceiling bill will become law.
What up, Dev? Devil. What up, Mr. Vivian? Just for a minute, what? Mullen came back down to 200. Sorry, below the 200.
1 minute remaining for the US Chicago PMI.
Bitcoin moving up. Up. So 5's up 8.5%.
Seconds.
All right, we overtook that high.
40 spot 4, 40
See if we
spot
take it.
4,
We need to hold it.
forecast 47 spot 2.
Come on, Bitcoin. SoFi up. C3 AI also up. That a boy, Sean. Sean has killed an options trade in V2. SoFi 6.5s. Oh, smoked him. $794%. That a boy, Sean. Boy. Come on. VIX set a hard down, and then they're trying it back right now. Shot luck. Guessing someone got Chicago's PMI info a little bit early. Oh, mmat, what are you doing? They could just be trying to shake the trees. See who pops out. Sell candles across the market all at once. Yeah, data leaked. Yeah. Seems accurate to me. Six to 215. FFIE is now red. Oh, FFIE hard down. Christ. Whew. At what point does this become a buy? Is it like right there? So if I still trying up. As boring as it is, I'm sorry. I have to have TRKA up. I just have too much money on it. I just have too much on it to not have it up. I'm sorry.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, do you see the US JOLTS job openings? Forecast 9.4 million, prior 9.59 million, with the range of 9.36 to 9.04 million expected.
Q's having a decent open recovery. Okay. Interesting. RSI is almost a 70. 68.50 on the Qs. Liking the low volume action TRKA though right now. Excessive volume is not the thing you want to see when. Well, so Booch. Whenever the volume's high, we typically end green. That it's been a thesis that I've had actually that's played itself out on multiple occasions, except for like twice, over like the last like month. So whenever we're on low volume, it's typically sideways or down all day. And then whenever we have high volume, it's on a rip. So it just as Hatter would say, accumulation by suppression.
So Treasury 2-year yields extend their decline after the data there, so the curve is now steeper. Bank of England's man says, I don't blame me for high UK inflation.
Microsoft is holding up the Qs and SPY, so is Apple. Okay. How is Nvidia doing? Nvidia's down 0.5%, but it's coming up. Bitcoin to 200. This would be a descending wedge. SMX is already at 5%. 5.8 to be specific. Remember, 125 is a key level on SMX. Coming to the end of my drawing here on TRKA. And we're at the 200. Keeping in mind, though, the low volume. Well, I mean, it's essentially unch. It's 1,000th of a penny down. So 5 to 12%. Bitcoin bounced off the 200 in the Sonic R. SoFi looks like it wants to continue.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. We do get the US JOLTS job openings. Forecast 9.4 million, prior 9.59 million, with a range of 9.36 to 9.04 million expected.
Heads up on SMX, guys. We've seen it go on a few crazy runs. There is a little bit of a gap right here, though. But we've seen it go on some wild runs. Carvana, dub bottom. Breaking a bull flag right there. Up towards the, well, it's got VWAP and the 48 right there. FFIE introduces vehicles with AI features. Interesting. Let's pull up FFIE. Come on. Come on, club clap. I'll just... Yeah. Never mind. Seems like my okay. I already read that. All right, good. Oh, look at that T2 slide right back to where it was. Microsoft with a rip. Now feeling a little bit heavy. GameStop holding 24. Well, 24.60. Dollar strength continuing to rise. No moss.
One minute remaining.
Q's trying with that recovery. Have the gold cross. It's almost, you know what? It's almost like that was buy the rumor, sell the news too.
10 seconds.
Interesting. Why is this laggy?
10 spot 103 million, 10 spot 103 million. That's higher than the forecast of 9 spot 4 million. So noting some dollar strength here on the US jolts coming in higher than expected. 10 spot 103 million.
I gotta close this. I gotta open it back up. I hate when it does this shit. Hold on. Oh.
It's also noting yields on the US government 2-year bonds are up at around 4.425% at the moment.
Bear with me. Fuck, I asked for the...
So elsewhere, according to CoreLogic, Australian house prices jumping 1.2% in May. That's the biggest seen since November 2021.
Come
We
on.
have put out the US JOLTS job openings report for April of 2023 on the feed for anyone interested.
The fuck? What is going on right now? There it is. End test. Thank you. I know why it shows up as I have 10 windows open. I don't. Let me grab the dog while this loads. 1 second. Oh, never mind. They're both inside. That was just my door. I guess I heard. What the fuck, Trading View? Come on. No, really? Oh, come on. Why won't this open? There we go.
OPEC's quota-bound members comply with 137% of all pledged cuts in May versus 194% in April, according to a survey. So OPEC May oil output falls by 460,000 barrels per day from April.
I know, I'm trying, guys, I'm
21
trying.
million barrels per day after Saudi Arabia and others pledge voluntary cuts. So OPEC's quota-bound members undershoot the implied output target by 850,000 barrels per day in May, versus 1.2 million barrels per day shortfall that was seen in April, according to a survey.
Come on. Load, 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 load. Son of a bitch. What is... Alright, here's what we're doing. Load, please.
So the dollar hits a session high against the yen after that US jolts data there. Last up, spot 4% at 140.215. Also noting the US 2-year yield pairs its drop to 48 basis points on the day. Currently near 4.42% now after that data.
Come on. Come on. Alright, there we go. Turka, Turka. Turka, 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 Turka. There we go. Here we go. Thank you for the update. But why did you take the fucking charts away from me? This is bullshit. I'm about to have a fucking meltdown here. Ugh. Okay, there's one. There we go. Turka, 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 Turka. EVTL is now up 12 cents. Oh no, those are warrants. Sorry. That's just filling right there because it didn't do much volume.
So Bank of America's retail banking head says that the health of the consumer is strong.
No, it's not. TRKA. Put AI down here.
So US Treasuries largely reversed their earlier gains, now little changed on the day.
Q's at 200. I have to let Lucky out. 1 second.
So senior Fox reporter on Twitter citing Scalise, who was on Fox Business on the debt ceiling bill, says it'll pass tonight. House Speaker McCarthy did a really good job at getting the president to table. Biden was insistent that he was not going to negotiate work requirements, were a red line that the White House would not give on. Into some color from a Fox reporter via Twitter.
Oh. CEI might have just got bad news. It says Camber Energy subsidiary announces notice of allowance of something. I'm not in CEI, but CEI just might have got news. You might want to check it out. And Voss hard down after a rip. Same level on SMX. Yeah, XRP. Mom just sent me an article about XRP. XRP's been ripping. Apple coming down towards the VWAP. .48's trying to go through the VWAP on TRKA. VRM down 1.5%. RSI on Bitcoin is at 35. Bitcoin trying to cut the signal on the MACD.
So US rate futures price in 71% of June rate hike chance after the jolts data versus roughly more than 60% late yesterday. So again, US rate futures currently pricing in a 71% chance of a June rate hike after that jobs number.
Well, Snowflake is up to 165. Ooh. Snowflake might be a vibe. Although it just filled a gap. It might come back down and retest. Just be very vigilant. What do we got going on here at TRKA? C3 down. I want to get it. I want to see it pop right back above that resistance. Don't keep dropping. Bitcoin swinging. Come on, babe. TRKA in that pennant perfectly. Right where we want her. Snowflake. Snowflake, next leg or no?
So according to the block, Binance lays off a portion of its workforce.
Carvana's down 10. No shit. I gotta see what he's barking at. Give me a second.
Looking into this slightly, so Binance lays off non-performers amid shrinking market shares. So crypto exchange Binance has laid off non-performers and non-culturally fit people 2 months after saying that it has no plans to cut jobs.
C3's in some pain right now, down 13. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself if that just drops. Just because of the discussion that we had last night, right before close. Bitcoin about to lose that bottom. Bitcoin, come on. RSI and Bitcoin is at 31. Oh, guys, remember the last time that last time TRKA went insane? RSI on Bitcoin was a 7. Oh yes, people are definitely grabbing liquidity from Bitcoin. Good. I'm happy you noticed that. That's exactly what they're doing.
So looking now to the Fear and Greed Index, 64 out of 100, which indicates greed, while the Crypto Fear and Greed Index is 51 out of 100, indicating neutral.
Time to ride. Come on, baby. Up, up. Let's check out the cues. Oof. Q's just got hammered. That's typical, though. Usually Bitcoin moves first. Don't believe it until you see the blue line move. Don't believe it just yet.
US Senate Majority Leader Schumer says once the debt ceiling bill reaches the Senate, we'll bring it to the floor as soon as possible.
BMR. Oof. GOEV. Trying to spin. Remember, blue line. Don't worry about it until you see the blue line. CXAI popped 23%. Really? Oh shit. Heads up on BMR though. BMR might be another space case. We'll pull up CXAI though. I'm kind of hating myself for not taking this in the sixes when I was thinking about it. Wow.
So Europe's stock 600 falls to session lows now, last down at 1%.
Are we and him looking at the same fucking futures? Okay, so NASDAQ is reading 0.69 down, not 1% down like he said. S&P is 0.78 down, and Dow is 0.76 down. Are any of you guys in CXAI? SPX, ouch. On a gap down too. Alright, where's our recovery? Is this it? Some SPY calls might be interesting. If this does turn here. Just saying. What are the Q's doing? Same deal. Wow, Zella's up 12. Alright. Lucky's telling me that Bella's at the door. 1 second.
So noting shares of major US banks falling here in a broad market sell-off.
3.68 million on TRKA right now. Average is, wow, average is only 19 right now, it's saying. Like the last couple of volume days we had. Xella only has 514,000 traded. Average is 7 million though. It's not like it has a high average. BMR still trying up. I'm thinking he is the creator of the biggest bag holding competition. Oh, yeah. You hope Hardridge is telling the truth about the Saudi deal. I've learned to lower my expectations when it comes to anything muln related.
So seen from some data from the FDIC, total deposits fell a record 2.5% in Q1 of this year, but insured deposits rose 2.5%. So the FDIC adding 4 banks to its problem bank list and now stands at 43 firms worth a total of $58 billion.
Nope. I'm in like sub 13. I'm like in the 12s. So it's like I'm just gonna hold it and forget about it. You know what I mean? Like I think that it's gonna be worth so much long term that like I would rather pay like long term capital gains tax than short term capital gains tax. And like so it for me it's just like a set it and forget it type deal on C3. Now I might play options here and there on it. But like straight stock, like I'm cool. I'm cool with my average.
So seeing some more commentary here from the FDIC, as they did say today that the number of lenders on its confidential problem bank list increased by 4 to 43. between January and March. The total assets held by those lenders rose to $58 billion from just $10.5 billion in the prior period, the regulator said in its quarterly banking profile.
How fucked up is it that they are not telling us which banks are the like have the problems? They said the confidential banking list, right? How screwed up is it that they're not like we're not allowed to know who is a problem bank? What kind of confidence does that give consumers? Probably not much.
So for those interested, there is a live webcast of the FDIC's quarterly banking profile. We have popped this on the feed for anyone interested.
Swear to God, the pennants are everywhere. That could also be a cup and handle, though. AQST up almost 5%. Coinbase just under 60. NVOS pretty much unch. GameStop still 24. DXY, oh, DXY is moving. DXY all the way up to 104.50. It's at the 48 now. Hopefully we get that to fall through. But goddamn. Zella down. Could just be stop hunting. Want that to fall right through. Look at VIX. Yikes. Yikes.
So U.S. Senate Republican leader McConnell says, "I will support the debt ceiling bill when it reaches the Senate."
Wow, look at the 3 times inverse on banks, up 7.6. MCLD up another 10% after going like 30% yesterday. Boyle's at a very interesting level right there, guys. Very interesting level. Bitcoin's trying to come off the bottom there. RSI is a 47. Still underneath MACD. GOEV engulfed. I kind of figured because that blue line didn't move. Boyle is going to be trying to avoid a death cross here in a second. Called it though. Once debt ceiling FUD was gone, they'd go back to the banking system. Yeah, no, you did say that. Basically, it's like that early 2000 song, Flavor of the Week, but applied to stocks and news. Not wrong. Reversal or no? Trying to hold VWAP on TRKA. We just got a shove on Boyle as well. Up and rejected. They tried to invalidate that death cross. Bitcoin trying up. It's got to take out these relative highs. And then obviously that. Boyle trying again.
So according to the EIA,
Boyle.
US products supplied of crude and petroleum products rose in March to 20.449 million barrels per day. That's the highest since November. Again, that's for the US.
Go bang. SoFi, so it's 10.5 up. Boyle trying up. So Carvana, this is the highest available shares for shorting we've seen in weeks. Shorts are covering down here, likely ahead of debt restructuring news due tomorrow. Interesting. AMC's at about a 450. Ape to 157. Ugh. I hate that barcode shit. Probably gonna be more barcode if clicking on this. Nope. Hold on. Did we fill that gap at any point? Bitcoin up. Sorry, guys. It is important that I make sure that we didn't fill this gap at any point. No, we didn't. Oh, yeah, we did. Look, we filled that gap right there. Bang. And that's why I looked.
So according to the EIA, US crude oil field production rose in March to 12.696 million barrels per day, the highest seen since March of 2020.
All right, so we just gap filled on VRM. For anybody interested. I'm already deep as balls in VRM, so everybody knows. Should I go deeper, though? You know what? Okay. Let's go EV at. Hold on a second. I don't know which one I want to buy. Should I have to spend? I just bought more Go EV. And which many do I have left? Okay. And I just bought more VRM. Whoa, Bitcoin up. Whoa, Bitcoin up. Up on Bitcoin, right towards the 2. Shit. Wrong button. Yeah, snow is moving before as well. Wait. Meta, Amazon, and Alphabet have drastically reduced the size of their teams focused on internet trust and safety, as well as ethics, as companies focus on cost cuts. Oh, that's great. Let's in a world where ethics are a huge deal. Like that sounds like a great idea. Oh, that sounds stupid. OPEC May oil output falls by 460,000 BPD from April to 2801 million BPD after Saudi Arabia others pledged voluntary cuts. Okay, thank you. Oh, and because I bought these, I'll throw up these as well. So I bought this like right in there. I bought this like right in there. Okay. Cool beans. Chicago PMI 40.4, expected 47.2, last 48.6. Okay. U.S. job openings rose to 10.1 million in April from 9.75 million. Okay. Thank you, Ken, sir. Target has decided to remove Pride merchandise from its upcoming Pride collection following recent criticism.
Comments from Swiss National Bank's Chairman Jordan.
VRM's already at about half average volume. Bitcoin has 1348, just underneath the 200. TRKA is battling VWAP right now. Let's see. What do we want up? Let's see what GameStop's doing real quick. GameStop up to the 200. A little bit of a baby gap right there. Just be careful with that. And how is Mullen feeling on this fine day? Let's see. Market might spin. Pennants everywhere. Below 415. And spies and capitulate. Most Americans are alarmed by the level of U.S. government borrowing, but Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen isn't one of them. Well, Treasury Secretary Yellen is out of her mind, in my opinion. We've been getting fed nothing but lies for the past handful of years. Bitcoin coming up to the 200. GameStop going for that 1348 right there. 200's right above it. The only thing that she's hot on is bad ideas. Bitcoin above the 200. TRKA also likes to drop news on Wednesdays in the past. Last time we got news drop, we were up the whole day. Oh boy. Okay.
So 5 minutes away now till we expect to hear comments from S&B's Chairman Jordan.
I don't know why I popped up there. GameStop up. Yo, what up, kid? Excella's still going? Okay. GameStop is starting to pop, just so everybody knows, but I'm going to pull up Exella for Talal. AI has earnings tonight, Ron, just so you know. ENDPQ is alive? Well, fuck. As soon as I went to go pull it on muln screen, it wicked up to the 48. There's a pennant on this, too. But almost go like this. There's pennants everywhere. Make them stop. Endo's up 33% right now. I actually still have some endo myself. I don't have much, but I have some. Go ahead. He is higher. Excel's trying to pop out, form a cup and handle. Just waiting on the handle. What up, D-Block? Yeah, some debt is good. Oh, SMFL, yeah. Hold on. It's taking a little bit in order to load, so just give me a second. I'll keep flipping back, okay? Let's see. SMFL. Smart for Life. Yeah, they did. This is a different internet. It's a micro cap, excuse me. Only 1.61 million on float. And I know you care about the short.
Jordan.
I'll pull the short up in a second as it loads. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, come on, you can do it. Don't tell me my platform fucking crashed again. What is going on? Yeah, wait, there we go. Having some movement.
So the
There we go. Okay.
IAEA
All right.
reports Iran made some progress towards resolving probes. So just repeat that there. IAEA reports Iran made some progress towards resolving probes.
Look at TRKA on a 5-minute. Or a 3. Zella up. Huh. What's up? HKD. Kid, your short is wow. It's 11%. Cost to borrow average is 345, and utilization is 95%. So that could definitely be a potential squeeze candidate. Yeah, I'm just not really into Chinese plays, my dude. Muln trying out. GOEV. Do it for a homie. Don't believe this on muln yet, just because that blue line didn't move all the way up yet. Zella still on trajectory. Moving up nicely. TRKA putting in some volume above UOP. I'll take it. Nice cup setup. Into what appears to be a bull flag. Or would that be descending wedge? Descending wedge on Bitcoin. What are we doing, Bitcoin? What are we doing? 71% of men are working full-time per Bloomberg in 1980. The number was 85%. I mean, a lot more people are self-employed, though, too. Like, a good amount are self-employed. TRKA, or Exela, down to the 24, excuse me. GOEV towards the 48. Exela did not drop the drawing just yet. Oh, to the drawing. Dropped it. I mean, unless it engulfs back, of course. Which appears as if it might do. Yep, alright, back in the drawing. We'll see. Wow, VIX to an 1820. Sorry, my phone's fucking blowing up over here. Jesus, I get done with Twitter and then all of a sudden, like, bang. Alright, that's going off right now. I don't know if I said hello to you, Ron, so hello. ARDS? ARDS was a play that I was in as a scalp once before. Potential double top right there. And we'll fully draw it though. Approximately right there. Do they have? Oh, it's already up 118. I didn't know it was up 118. I didn't even realize. That's way too hot for me. No, thank you. Have fun. SoFi heads up at the 48. Yeah, volume's big because it's up 100%. Sorry, James. I don't want to come off like a dick or confrontational or anything like that because that's not me. It just when I'm working, like I don't think of other people's feelings or anything, or like I'm laser focused on the data. So if I say something that seems like it's like, out of line or meant to be like, or it sounds like I'm being a dick, I'm really not being a dick. It's how I am. I call it how I see it. You know? CXAI is sub 24. Hard down on TRKA. I'll believe it when I see that red line move. We're getting closer to the 48 here on GOEV. Nice and close. Okay, it pretty much engulfed right back to the 200 as expected. Bitcoin down a bit. It is still on top of the MACD if it could curl right here. Finish green. TRK at 200. Volume 4.4 mil. Average is just under 20. SoFi volume 68 mil. Average is 35. This would be a descending wedge. I'll draw it. See if we get that bounce out VWAP, we should. If not, it might slide all the way down to 200, but see, if it slides down to the 200, then I would expect it to do something at that intersection. Bitcoin, what are you doing? RSI's at 32. Uh-oh, sliding through drawings. I don't like it. TRKA coming right back towards VWAP. SoFi trying to break the descending wedge off VWAP. Through VWAP on TRKA? Well, sorry. The S bid spread is at VWAP. So it didn't necessarily clear. Bitcoin is trying to come back, though. MCLD is now up 16. Huge gap there, though. Wow, IDAI popped. Did ARDS do something? Oh, it's starting to spin. Okay. We'll see. I just don't like how it's already up as much as it is. Why is it up as much as it is anyway? FDA clearance. To start a study. Alright, so they got FDA clearance to start a study, which is why they popped, but you guys know how I feel about, like, some of this stuff. It has to be FDA approved. So testing is testing. Not saying there's not money to be made, it just, you know, like, be careful it's not buy the rumor, sell the news. So. T2's down 20%. MMat's down 13. Ouch. AI down 11. It hurts. Hub C's up 14%. AQST up 7.5. NVAX up 6. SMX up about 5. Cosm at 332. Boyle well off the highs, back down to 267. We're just doing volume at VWAP at 15 cents on TRKA right now. Let's see what volume's like, though. Volume is at 4.64 mil. Average is, we'll just call it 20. It's 19.68. ARDS towards the 48. IDAI is also up 27%. Sticks is pretty much unch 225.
US House Democratic leader Jeffries says, I will support the debt ceiling bill.
Light vol. Very, very, very light volume. Dollar strength still rising. Fuck. $1 down.
According to S&P Global Market Intelligence, US one-year credit default swaps rise to 76 basis points from Tuesday's 56 basis points.
AMC to 451. VRM trying to go for the 1348. GOEV heads up. See how the blue line's sticking with it? There it goes. But the blue line is sticking with it. That, like, whenever you see that candle go, if that blue line's not going with it, then it basically, like, it means jack. Same thing with it going down and in the red line. What doing, GOEV? Bitcoin, RSI is at 48. Underneath the MACD, but it cut the signal towards the upside.
S&B's chairman Jordan says rising interest rates are positive for the banking system.
GOEV is going up. Remember, trust the blue line. Alright, the blue line's starting to move. There we go. Alright, now we're talking.
S&B's chairman Jordan says rising interest rates will not damage the financial stability in Switzerland.
Oh, blue line slid right back. Go. Need the blue line. At the 200 on Bitcoin. ARDS trying to figure out what it wants to do at VWAP. TRKA just got a little bit of a move, but waiting on blue line.
So in just under 5 minutes' time now, we do expect to hear comments from ECB's Holzmann, who speaks at a Central European University in Vienna.
ARDS down. You have a shot right here on ARDS. Oof. Yuck. I mean, it's still up 100%, but yuck. I mean, unless it grabs support off these lows, I mean, which it very well could. I just see it as, I don't know. I don't like the fact that it's a what's it called play? It's an FDA play, and it's only like it's only clinical trials that they got news on. Like that's, I don't know. I don't think that should be, you know, like up 116% because of like positive, like, you know, they're allowed to do trials. Like, what if the trials are a fucking disaster? You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm the goofball. Look at Hub C. Hard down on Bitcoin. Still have you up at 15 cents on TRKA. $25% up on CXAI. I forgot to message Anna something. Sorry. GOEV, little mini gap there. Oh, hammer. We're just above VWAP on TRKA. Hard down on Hub C. That's just the 48. It's probably going to engulf back. Look at the red line. Yep, see, it engulfed. SDA looks volatile. What's SDA? Yeah, I'd say so. What the hell happened? Engages in the provision of automotive after-sales service and insurance intermediation service in the People's Republic of China. Oh, not for me. I will pull CXAI up, even though it's Chinese, simply because it's up 30% though. And she's blasting. CXAI. GOEV coming back down to support where I bought at. It seems like where I bought at might be support. Don't believe it until you see the blue line move.
S&P's Chairman Jordan says, I'm concerned about the speed and size of outflows of deposits. Issues need to be looked at.
Open up again. Another 2%. TRKA, what doing? CXAI, big bull flag, and it's in a big cup as well. I think it might go off. Heads up on CXAI. RDS. Bitcoin trying back up. TRKA to 200. ARDS. Just off VWAP. ARDS double bottomed right there too. I mean, I would call that a double. Open now up 3%. Where is it? Oh, they beat on earnings as well by 10%. Like this, what? 2 weeks ago? Very good. Excuse me. ARDS. What doing? You're already up a ridiculous amount on the ARDS, but why? Thank you. All three of you guys all at once. Thank you. It's very, very polite. I love how everybody on this channel is just polite as fuck. Like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. CXAI is up 28%. Hub C is up 13.5%. IDAI off the highs, still up 22.8%. MCLD has gaps all over the place, but it's up 19%. SoFi to 11%. VIX, ooh, it just almost dropped 18. It's at 18.11 now. Guys, this might be the load zone on TRKA or on GOEV underneath 55 cents. Just throwing that out there.
S&P's
That could be an
says they
iceberg
have to
bid.
bring inflation below 2% as soon as possible. S&P's chairman Jordan says the longer inflation is above 2%, it becomes entrenched and harder to bring it down.
No shit, Sherlock. They have a contract with Walmart, and they have well, they sent vans to be tested to the U.S. Army. But I mean, they already have an order from Walmart as well as several other large companies. Check out their website too. Their website's pretty dope. Ooh, hard down on TRKA. Just a support. Just a support. Blink. I'd be in it. Right there. Somewhere in there. Ugh. Bear with me a sec. TRKA. See if Bitcoin gets a spin. Seen some green there on GOEV as well. It's kind of a boring day to say the least compared to the last few days. I would rather boring than like a bloodbath. Like, I feel like that's fair, right? Pay attention to the blue line, guys. Blue line's what matters. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try to use a different word. Mostly want banks to drop hard and fast. Except for FRCB. That could just rock it for me. GOEV. Tomorrow is tomorrow when China is allowed to trade crypto. I don't know. They were AI, right? But I forget what they did. I think. Yeah, I saw my PAC W and NYCB puts, so I'm fine if they. Fair enough. Go EV. TRKA through the 200. Well, the blue line.
S&P's Chairman Jordan says, I see inflation risks higher than deflation in the future due to deglobalization.
Hammer. Or inverted hammer, I should say, on TRK. Hard down on Go EV. Lost the gains that I just had. Oh, right back. You gotta be careful with these with like the S bid spread. You know? They're trying to super Go EV down. Show me a lot of support right there, though. Why don't you? I mean, the further down that it goes, the cheaper they could accumulate it. Make sense? Like, the cheaper it gets, the more the insiders could buy. Especially if like they're privy to the offers. They will be. It might appear as if they aren't right now, but I think that they will be. ARDS trying off that support line.
According to a source, parallel talks should be held.
Well, yeah, it's
on
being
broad
manipulated.
impacts.
That's what's
Ukraine
funny
will
about it.
Include more ports and cargoes. So Ukraine and Turkey have accepted the UN proposals, and Russia yet to respond.
Okay, during the Tuesday evening coverage of CCTV reported that the Securities and Futures Commission, SFC of Hong Kong, a special admin region of China, has finalized its licensing regime for virtual asset service providers, which will come into effect on June 1. Interesting. And then they have like 6 months to file for a license to trade crypto after June 1. Well, June 1 is when they like the 6 month timer starts, and then they have 6 months that they have to they have 6 months, like within that 6 month period, that's when they have to apply for a crypto trading license apparently. So like it really will, like if anything we'd see effect probably within like 6 months after. No, I don't think so. I think it would be no. Maybe, but like what they're not understanding, is like it would be 6 months thereafter that date. Sorry, Anna's blowing me up. I'm talking about the way I said it. Oh, yeah. I got you. I mean, it just really matters how I say. I like June 1, June 1st, like May 1, May I don't know. Like to me they're interchangeable. That might not be how you guys do it out in Boise, but to me they're interchangeable. I just yeah. You never? Interesting. IDAI is up 30%. CXAI is up 26. ARDS is up 112 and trying back up off the 200. XDC network gets Japanese foothold partnership with SBI subsidiary. So XDC, that crypto that I've been telling you guys all about, they just jumped 10%. I think that's a dub. I see ARDS. It's up. It's up. We chilling. Bitcoin's headed towards the 48. GOEV's trying. TRKA's trying to get over the 200. All is well. All is well at Mission Control. I don't like that gap, though. Oh, come back down and fill, please. There you go. Down a little bit more. A little bit more. ARDS, if you up. Alright, we filled that gap. Alright, GOEV, you could go now. Alright, TRKA, the blue. See how the blue line isn't up? I was about to say it has a 200, but it doesn't have a 200. It's close. We have a 1348 on GOEV. 24 is on the 48. Prior candle wick to VWAP. ARDS, 13 to the 24 on the way up at VWAP. And Bitcoin is at a potential double bottom. And the RSI is a 42. ARDS. Oh, man. Keeps trying. Hard down. I'm so excited for XRP and XDC this year. Feels like the beginning of AMC and GME all over again in a way. I am a very, very big fan of XRP, XDC, and Quant. I'm a very, very, very large fan. I'm a holder of all three, of course, along with others, but XDC is like they have a partnership with the NASDAQ. $24 is crossing the 48 right now. Inverted hammer right there. GOEV. Blue line moved up a little bit. Follow the blue line, baby. Follow the blue line. Is anyone else in GOEV, or is it just me? Out of curiosity. You are? Alright. Let's cap. Pop. TRKA battling all the MAs. CXAI to 27.5 now. IDAI up 30%. ARDS is up 116. I'm looking to swing back, it looks like. Bitcoin to the 24. ARC is somewhat green. Again, pay attention to the blue line. The blue line is over the 200 though, so that's good. Ask just slid up to VWAP on TRKA. ARDS is pretty much at VWAP. GOEV. Bitcoin's still on a slide. ARDS just keeps failing here every single time it tries VWAP. Let's peep volume on TRKA. Volume is 5.59 mil. Average is showing, again, 20 mil. ATTO again. Okay. My gosh. There's a gap right there, though, too. Be careful. ATTO was up like a lot yesterday. I forget the exact percentage, but it was up a lot. Well, that invalidates that. Never mind. Fill that gap quick. Try and get the twists. So I'm zoomed in so far. I just want to be able to see these wicks. ARDS trying to move up. Bitcoin down. 24 is on top of the 48. 13's coming. Can I check MCOM? Yeah, I got you, Doug. Let's be quick about this. MCOM. I mean, I'll just flip back and forth. That way I know that they're loaded when I go to them. ATTO? What are you doing? TRKA. Super, but the bid didn't move. Ask is moving. Not seeing that bid move up though. Give me 1 second, Justin. I got you. I just want to see what happens with this super trend candle where the bid isn't moving. Alright, I'll pull it for you because that doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. MCOM. I'm sure you're interested. The cap is only 4 mil at the time, or at the current time. Hits up on Bitcoin. I see a hammer with an inverted hammer. Up. Up, 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 up. I don't believe it yet because of the blue line. Let me see. Hold on. Your short is 3.6 on 52% utilization, bro. I'm not gonna stare at this chart. I'd much rather look at something I'm in, to be quite honest. Oh, we're retesting daily resistance? Okay. Yo, peep GOEV. Just saying. ARDS up.
So 10 minutes away now, so we expect Fed's Collins to speak, giving closing remarks at this Fed Now event. So the second time Fed's Collins is speaking today. But just to note, once again, Fed's Collins not a voting member on the FOMC this year and has no lean, either dove or hawk.
As soon as I get the green light. I still haven't gotten the green light. Welcome to chat, though. As soon as I get the green light, you guys will be the first to know. I'll be wearing a polo, like, you know. I have a feeling that they're going to want me to start on June 1 rather than, you know, the end of the month. So, like, it might even be tomorrow. I thought it was, he said it might have been yesterday. He said it should be today, but I have a feeling like they're going to want me to start on June 1. That way it's like, you know, like first of the month type of gig. But I mean, as soon as the announcement is like out, I'm sure it'll be all over my Twitter, and I will have polo on. Thirteen's trying to cross view up right there.
So BlackRock says inflation is still too strong, and he sees more Fed tightening.
Yeah, probably like sweatpants or like, you know. Or shorts. You know. I just have to wait for the press release to come out. The press release is first.
So SMB's chairman Jordan says, I currently do not see the necessity for an Swiss franc.
Yo. Thanks, Kat. I appreciate that, man. The stock market is like shit. You just need to know when to pull out. Oh, it's like say. Okay. Okay. I read your stars a little bit differently. Yeah, you definitely do need to know when to pull out. The reason I didn't sell my C3 AI, though, in all fairness, is just because I see the company like being huge long term, and my average is as low as it is.
Finished tightening. 2 to 4 more tightenings needed. Probably closer to 2 though.
So that's why I didn't yank it just to buy it back, if that makes sense. I mean, I could have, but I don't know. Sometimes it becomes a headache. All right, I'm done with my phone. Sorry, Anna's been blowing me up. We need to break 1520 for an upward trend. We're damn close. I have to let Belle out real quick. 1 second, guys. Whew. All right.
And BlackRock thinks that a recession is likely to be modest if they have one.
We've already been in a recession for like 3 quarters now, buddy. Like, they are downplaying the shit out of the how bad the economy was rocked. Like, they are, oh man. Like, we're getting like fudged numbers when it comes to like these reports. We're getting like, I don't even know. It's so hard to even like pick one single thing out. It just like a compilation of different things that have not been good for the economy. BMR came back. Light volume. Oh, Amazon's down 1.7. Ouch. 79 cents on VRM.
And BlackRock CEO Fink doesn't see evidence of a reduction in inflation or evidence of a hard landing either.
Netflix is pretty much on. ARK is up 1.6. LiDAR is up another 4%, 4.3. We're about halfway to average volume as well. SoFi to 11%. GFAI to 13%. GFAI, look at her go. FDIC reports bank deposits fell at record pace in Q1. Huh. Interesting. SNB chairman sees inflation risks higher than deflation in the future due to globalization. I would agree with that. I mean, right now, I think that inflation is kind of high on the list. The IDAI is up 42% now. Goddamn. Congrats if you guys hopped in this when it was first mentioned. Good shit. Concerned about speed and size of outflow of deposits. Issues need to be looked at.
We're now 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where we expect comments from Fed's Harker. And so Fed's Harker has a fireside chat on the global macro economy and monetary conditions at the official Monetary and Financial Institutions Forum in Philadelphia.
I'm Diabella, one
So there is
second.
no text, but an audience Q&A is expected, and there is a live stream for this event. We'll be tracking that down shortly.
Maybe. $24 is trying to cross 48 right now on Bitcoin. Look at that. Perfect example. See the ask bid spread? Look at the new candle. It's literally at the ask right there. So you don't believe it until the other line follows it. In theory. The FTSE 100 is down for a second straight day, falling in tandem with the pound as UK business confidence drops. Huh. I didn't
So
even
Fed
know about
Forum is
that.
about to begin their remarks for these closing remarks here at the Fed Listens event.
So they got a delisting notice in March. They have plenty of time. IDAI back up to 40%. Bitcoin, they're trying to super it down. All the EMAs are in place other than the 24, and then obviously the 200. So we have the 13 on top of everything. They are trying to push it. We're here. We're going to support the Chinese people. The Chinese government. Jamie Dimon says J.P. Morgan will remain in China through good and bad times. Oh, okay. All right, Jamie Dimon. Okay.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, but we do expect comments from Fed's Harker. The registration link for which is available on the feed for anyone interested. Just have to scroll to the bottom of the web page linked there. And also, as a reminder, Fed's Colin's currently at the stand at the Fed Listens event. A live video for this also on the feed.
Cosm's up. Psh, joke's on you. I never pull out. For real. Look how tight that is. On trajectory, that's gonna go up. There's no way that comes down. Damn, I was 10 minutes behind. Today is a weird one. A little bit. I was wondering why you commented on that so late. My wife called in a pause stream. Blame your wife. I got it. Okay. So that's how it goes. Blame the wife.
So Fed's Collins headlines coming through now. Says the Fed's intent on reducing inflation. It's simply too high.
What time frame? Oh, are you talking about this one? If you're talking about this, then I would say no.
Shortly expecting comments from Fed's TRKA. So just as a reminder, no text is expected for Fed's TRKA. And also, Fed's TRKA is a voting member of the FOMC this year. It does not have a lean towards hawk or dove, though. They're relatively centerish. The Fed Listens event with Fed's Collins is now over.
Bitcoin up. Oh wait, are you talking about a TR or a double top right there? I mean, it wouldn't be a perfect double top by any means. Yeah, no, I don't see it. It's actually a really weird structure, to be honest with you, just because it's got the inverted hammers like this. Inverted hammer, hammer, hard down. So that's a short. Right back up, hard short, hard short. And again, if I was looking to buy, I would be in it right there, wherever it is. Yeah. Oh, it went down even more. Yep, that's exactly where I'd be, right there. Bang, that would have been a great fill, too. Congrats if anybody sniped that. I'm currently out of cash, so I'm over here practicing, but that would have been an awesome snipe if you got a fill there. So congratulations if you did. GOEV trying up. One second, let me switch dogs here. Go back up. You were just out. Don't do that. Alright. Go ahead, GOEV. Show them why I botched it today. Cosm's still up 7%, but it's just such a fucking boring chart to watch. I just can't. VRM back down. S bid spread still wide though. Not really worried. Ape to 160. Lloydar's up 7. Lloydar's up 8. Lloydar lift. Lloydar lifting still. Yeah? Like official? Okay, wait, that changes things. That changes things completely. Hold on. Okay. Alright, that changes things officially. Alright, I just want to check on my other computer real quick. It's not the end of the world. I'm gonna end up buying more. Fuck. I don't like doing this. Oh my god. Down more. Down more. Come on, one more scare. One more scare. One more scare. Um, Alright, I just submitted an order at 13 cents. I'm gonna see if it comes down. Push it down. One more scare. It's an S3. It's where they file for for like additional shares. That was already put into place. And then they actually already filed the effect for it. I might just buy it right here to get in it, rather than placing my order. Alright, fuck it. I'm buying this. Fuck. There's about more TRKA. I did well. Big old candle just engulf right back. So wait, my fill on this was a little bit lower. It was kind of like where these dojis were, so I'm going to move that actually. Usually I don't move drawings, but... So I actually entered on this one right where those dojis were. Okay. We're going to lock that up. This might continue to drop, though. Just saying. Like, I'm still gonna... Like, I'm still... Like, I literally just bought. You know what I mean? So, like, it's not like my conviction in the trade went anywhere. It just... With that news, they could try to scare the shit out of more people. I was able to get my average down a little bit, though. So, I mean, that's a plus. And Voss to 5%. TRKA to 17%. Fuck. I should have known I was going to go for a double. I saw the Bitcoin. I saw that big green on Bitcoin, and that's one of the reasons why I bought where I did. It's one of the greens.
So the euro extends losses, touching the lowest level since March 20th, last down around spot 88%.
Bitcoin up. I had to buy at those prices. I literally felt like like a need to buy. I don't know. I might add more money to my account to just so I DCA more. $32 million outstanding after the split. I see this as a perfect long-term buying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it. Spin. $32 million from 400 million in a few months or even weeks. It could squeeze hard. It could squeeze like to Kingdom Come. When is it active? Is it active tomorrow? I'm assuming it's active tomorrow. Yeah, so June 1, yeah. Okay. Alright. June 1, baby, let's go. BlackRock Sphinx says the United States is jeopardizing its reserve currency status with U.S. debt ceiling drama. Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, don't fail me now. Not here. GFAI is off the highs down towards VWAP. CXAI way up of its highs. IDAI, same thing. Seems like everything took a hit. They have the most entertaining chart to watch. We have the old high heel setup going on. Platform shoes. I'm going to put a buy-in order for 169. Let me know if he's... You're just going to get... You'll probably just get filled. I would, like... Well, not if you put a stop, I get... What... Can I ask what would make you want to do that? Because I don't get it. What on earth would make you want to do that? Oh my gosh. I had a feeling that they were going to do a reverse split and then it just not sell off. If that makes sense. So like if it sticks right here at 13, like above 13 and rises, I'll be okay with that. In fact, I think it would be actually a great idea on Jeffrey's part in order to go ahead and set something like that up. B. Riley. TRKA. Let's spin it. You got another 10K? Let's go. I mean, they're like making it really hard not to, right? Remember when we were thinking this is at least a $3 stock? It should at least be a 30 stock dollar now, or $30 stock now. I don't want to comment on prices. Oh yeah, I know, Jim. I know. I don't know if you're listening or if you're just messaging me on Twitter, but managements continue to focus on performance and fundamentals of the business, such as reducing our debt services and legacy balance sheet items so that we can invest in a growing business. TMG's transfer agent, American Stock Transfer and Trust Company, LLC. Okay. Yeah, keep scaring people. Keep trying to scare people. All the weak-handed bitches are already out of this. ARDS. ARDS. I'm pumped for long term. Yeah. Come on. What the fuck? Hold on. I'll get it for you. ARDS. I'll find it on the list because I'm not gonna fuck with it. Jordan, what percentage is it up? That just so I could flip through this real quick, just because my shit's taking forever. $127. All right. Let's see. Oh, I never added it to my watch list. That's what. Oh, fuck. ARDS. It's literally just right there. There we go. TRKA? Come on, babe. Move to the left. They might. I'm getting a weird vibe. They might run it the rest of the day and then sell it off in after hours. Just because that's been the vibe on reverse splits. So if they go for a huge run right here, I might sell some at the top, or at least where I think the top would be, just to buy it back tomorrow. But I wouldn't sell all of it just because, you know, I obviously want to keep exposure. Huh. Bitcoin up. Volume is at 7.68 mil, average is 13.73. TRKA, we are now at 13.8 mil, average is just under 20. ARDS is going to be off the chain. It's 148, average is 12. It's kind of wild for how much it's up. What was AI at? It's still in the Goater. AI is 12% down. Lame. Okay. Bitcoin trying up again. Where's my drawing tools? That's a bull channel from an existing line. MMT's down 15. T2's down 23. EVGO gonna pull back to 380. Give me more. Give me more. Word. I do like me some EVGO. We're gonna pull down ARDS just because I don't even feel like watching it. Let's see. I know some homies are in Exela, so we'll pull up Exela. Cosm to 8%. Onfo's up 10. Oh, Neuro just dropped a buck. Mullen down about 5%. Joby down 4% after the nice day I had yesterday. Palantir down 3. BBIG down 2.7. SDIG down 3. BACT is down 2. EVGO down 2 to 390. Trying to hold on to 24 with GameStop. 80 cents flat almost here on TBLT, 80.5 cents. Amazon's down 1.6% to about 120. VRM down 0.5% to 79 cents. Coinbase to 61. Xella hard up. Ape 159. TRKA. Come on, Bitcoin, carry us. Get up there. My average is now 19 cents in. So we're gonna party like it's 1999. I'm with it. Let's do it. TRKA back towards the 48. I think that this could get very, very explosive. Very, very explosive. Oh, please, not that word. Not that word. Ugh. Zella just got pushed down. Why? I mean, you could be. Just stop. Like, I just hear the word fucking MOAS like 30 times a day. Ugh. It's painful to a point. SoFi up. SoFi, nice cup. GOEV trying the 48. Buzzwords. Yeah, alright, that was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give you that. So, listen. In theory, with a reverse split, now I know what the trend has been, okay? But in theory, with a reverse split, there should be no change to the cap. It's just, and you're just exchanging shares, essentially. There's also going to be a new QSIP, which is huge. I think everybody needs to realize how huge it is that this is going to have a new QSIP. But beyond that, I mean, like the whole reverse split thing was like, companies don't need to sell off on reverse splits. It's just been the trend. You know what I mean? You had her. That's what I'm hoping for. Get a cosm thing going with a new QSIP. I would be thrilled. The float is gonna be super low now. That's what I'm saying. And then they drop the news during lunchtime? Okay. Okay, they want to drop the news at lunch while everybody is, away from their trading desks? Okay. I'm not away from my trading desk.
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Look at GOEV trying as well. Buyout after hours. Oh gosh, I wish. GOEV up. Let's see if it could get out of this red jam there. Yeah. Oh, and the blue line went. Okay, so blue line came up to VWAP. Let's see. Follow the blue line. Ignore the candle. Follow the blue line. Or if we're going down, follow the red line.
$107 counterparties take $2.255 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Oh, let me make sure that my email didn't come through. I'm waiting on a contract. No. Nope. Go to chunk. Spam. No. Huh. It's not. Alright. Watch it bust to 48. I want to see what happens. I bet you it goes like postal. Especially Bitcoin's going to help us. Oh, guys, if you guys have limits like sells or buys or anything like that, it might get really, really screwed up with the reverse split. So just be very, very vigilant of that. And that's if you have any stop orders or limit sells or like whatever it is, like it might get screwed up with the price action of this. Trailing stuff, yeah. Like anything. That was actually Mom that told me to tell everyone that, so everybody should thank Mom. Because I wouldn't have thought about that because I rarely ever use stops unless I'm trading futures. Bitcoin gets out of here. 13 is just out to 48. TRKA wick to the 48. Didn't take it immediately. We'll see. Smaller equities look like they're curling up. Good. Cosm to 8% still. VIX lost 18. At 1780 now. Waiting for a pop there.
So in 10 minutes' time now, we do expect to hear comments from Fed's Jefferson, who speaks about financial stability and the US economy at the 22nd Annual International Conference on Policy Changes for the Financial Sector. So text is expected, however, no Q&A.
Came down to prior resistance right there. Resistance support. The elephant in the room is still Jeffries. Maybe they announced a reverse split, then you'll, oh wait, we accepted the... Well... You know that S3...
To create a €1 billion sovereign fund.
Alright, you know that S3 that with B. Riley
Says we are going to deal
that was just put into effect? They can go ahead and they can pull that with 5 days notice at any given time.
Things are going as planned.
So what if they went ahead and they pulled out of the deal with B. Riley?
By the time I land in
You know what I mean?
Later today.
There's just so many different things for TRKA that could happen. And all of them to me seem bullish. So I'm buying it all the way down. That's me. This does shore up the blue torch money. Yeah. I will be buying it all the way down. That's me. You guys do you. Trade your own trades, please. Bitcoin at the 200. Back into the pennant as well. VIX 1776. Not financial advice, but I'm not about to pull out of TRKA right now. I'm down 2K. I'd at least like to see where this goes. Yeah, I just brought my average down. So, I mean, like... I've drawn... I've taken the time to draw the line in the sand on TRKA. And TRKA is, like... I'm not going to lose this trade. I refuse to allow myself to lose this trade. Like, I am that highly convicted in it. Pop. RSI on Bitcoin's at 51.5.
Fed
Oh, that was loud.
Fed's Jefferson says the Fed staff's working diligently on the Basel III proposal and expected to be issued for public comment soon.
He's got to like drink some water or something. We're back on top of the MACD barely.
Fed's Jefferson says
RSI is 51.5.
Policy rate constant at the coming meeting should not be taken to mean rates have reached a peak for this tightening cycle. So skipping a rate increase at the coming meeting would allow the Fed officials to see more data before deciding on the extent of additional tightening that might be needed.
He really needs some water or something. I mean, like.
Fed's Jefferson says, repeats that monetary policy works with lag, and a year is not enough to feel the full effect. And inflation remains too high, and progress by some measure has been slowing. Base case outlook is not for a recession. Higher interest rates and lower earnings could test the ability of businesses affect to service debt. Says the impact of tighter credit on the economy remains uncertain.
Get up there, babe.
And conditions in the banking sector have stabilized, and the system remains resilient.
Bitcoin trying relative highs. Hopefully this could lift us across the board. All right. Oh, curious out of here, Bitcoin.
U.S. short-term interest.
US short-term interest rate traders trim bets on further Fed policy tightening after Jefferson's remarks.
I'm loving the CUSIP change aspect of this whole situation, though. That's one thing that I will say. Back to the 200 on Bitcoin. Zella trying back. TRKA is just kind of stuck there on my trajectory path. Can I explain the CUSIP change a little bit more, please? I don't know what that means. So every single security is going to have a CUSIP. Okay. It's just a way to identify a ticker. So if they change the CUSIP, sometimes it'll fuck with the algos. Like for instance, cosm. When cosm when they did their reverse split, right? It changed the CUSIP, which then went ahead and screwed with the Robinhood algo, and they were shorting their own customers, essentially. And then because they had to file it on their 10Q, they actually had to come out and admit it.
Posted the YouTube video to Fed's Jefferson on the feed for all those interested.
Cosm also changed.
So just to repeat some comments from Fed's Jefferson there, who says a pause at the coming meeting doesn't
when
rates are at a peak. The base case outlook is not for a recession. Higher interest rates and lower earnings could test the ability of businesses to service debt.
When did they change their ticker? Rakeem?
Just another comment from Jefferson as well. He said the holding the U.S. central
No problem.
policy rate constant at a coming meeting should not be taken to mean rates have reached the peak for this tightening cycle.
It was Cosmos Health at the time as well. There was no name change. It was just a CUSIP change, and then the reverse split. I forget what the ratio was, off the top of my head, but yeah. The company also announced that it changed its name to Cosmos Health Inc. from Cosmos Hold. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Yeah, so just from holdings to health. I got you. I was still thinking Cosmos. That's why. TRKA, what are you gonna do?
So we have also posted out Feds Jefferson's full speech on the feed for those interested.
What are you gonna do? Bitcoin? I hope she carries us. Right up. That would be fucking lovely. I think so. But then do they drop it in after hours? That's the question. I haven't gotten a message regarding one. So if they change CUSIP number, that means that all shares have to be counted and accounted for. Yes, that's the point, and that's why I think that there could be a trap in here. This could be yes, exactly. Yes, Devil. Yes, thank you, Devil. Devil gets it. Devil gets it. Devil gets it. Thank you. I'm like the float will be minuscule. The synthetic shares will be removed. Haha, they screwed. Yeah. I think so.
Fed June rate hikes now seen as a 1 in 3 chance based on the Fed Fund futures, down from the 67% chance seen before Fed's Jefferson remarks. Just as well, Fed's Harker is giving a speech right now on macroeconomic and monetary policy. So we'll get the link to that back out on the feed for those interested.
My first question would be, do they have any deficiencies?
So do be aware this is a registration link to the Fed's Harker event.
Operates as an electronics manufacturer. It manufactures printed circuit boards serving the industrial tech, medical tech, and space. I like it. I like what they do. I don't know much. I haven't gone to their website, but I like the mission statement. Oh, they just missed by 40%.
Worth noting, Fed's Jefferson a voting member this year, as well as Fed's Harker. So again, the registration link back up on the top of the feed for all those interested.
I don't know, man. I'll be honest, I'm so entrenched in my TRKA position that, like, I would personally rather myself go with the devil I know than the devil I don't. And I feel like I know TRKA. I know the way it breathes, the way it smells at this point from watching it for so long. I mean, like, we've been watching this for literally, like, long enough to get the idea, right? So, personally, I would just be, you know, doing my thing with
This
TRKA
economy keeps chugging along.
rather than, like, looking for other plays that, I don't know. I don't like to stick my money in plays that I don't have DD on.
Getting inflation under control.
This is just as good as the margin call. This is actually so good that it may actually force additional, or this may force margin calls as well.
TRKA says the economy is incredibly resilient.
Yeah, better. Yep. CXAI trying back.
TRKA says our modal forecast is not for a recession. That's TRKA there saying our modal forecast is not for a recession.
Especially if the flow isn't correct. Exactly.
Is going to tick up to around 4.4%. That's TRKA there saying the unemployment rate is going to tick up to around 4.4%. Again, TRKA voting member this year.
I wish
says inflation is stubborn but likely to come down over time.
I wish that they put out like a press release saying like clarifying what their float is. That'd be ideal.
Russia plans to halve subsidies for oil refiners may be postponed until September.
Yes. Well, I mean, you summed it up well. It sounds like a dummy. TRKA towards the 48. As crazy as this is, Rakeem, because I'm on a paid platform here, and I'm on I have Ortex, I don't pay for level 2. As crazy as that is, I know it's nuts, absolutely nuts.
Says I am in the camp of the coming into this meeting that we can skip a meeting. So just to repeat that there, TRKA saying I am in the camp coming into this meeting that we can skip a meeting. It says data still to come.
TRKA.
My mind.
There's a lot of spoofing going on. TRKA
says I think we can take a bit of a skip.
So it just kind of like
repeat the earlier headline there.
With level 2, honestly, it would just piss me off, because like I'd be looking at what's it called? Like I'd be looking at them spoofing like a shit ton of stocks, and it would piss me off, because spoofing is illegal, yet they do it every day. Sean and I have proved this.
TRKA says it would be a skip, not a pause. Just to repeat that, TRKA saying it would be a skip, not a pause. TRKA adding a pause says you may hold there for a while, and I don't know that we're ready for that yet.
Hey, where's that data coming from about a reverse split? Like who reported that data? Can somebody confirm on SEC Edgar for me, please? Benzinga. Dow Jones reported it? Okay. It's not on it. It's not on SEC Edgar. Okay. Well, that's odd.
TRKA says labour is driving core services inflation in my view.
They didn't update their page, I guess, or something. Dow Jones Newswire is the source I see. Okay, well, all right. Well, so I kind of yeah, I trust Dow. Like, I do believe in Dow Jones, but yeah, I'm assuming that they'll go ahead and have an announcement at some point. Bitcoin. As a result of the reverse stock split, every 25 pre-split shares of common stock will become 1 share of common stock. The reverse stock split will also appropriately reduce the number of shares from 800 million to 32 million. I don't know if those numbers are accurate either, because I don't know if we're trading on 800 million shares right now.
TRKA says the Fed doesn't have to hike at every meeting.
The reverse split will also apply to common stock issuable upon exercise of TMG's outstanding warrants, convertible securities, RSUs, and stock options. Well, that's good. PR says authorized stock not issued, so the 800 million figures. Okay, thank you. Zell's up 12.5. There you go, Mom and Talal. Good for you. TMG's common stock will continue to trade on the NASDAQ capital market under the symbol TRKA under a new QSIP number. Yes, we also have to remember that if true, there's a 42% institutional holding. They aren't losing money. Yeah.
Slowing in the labor market.
Take advantage of the operational and financial momentum that we have developed in turn provide us the best possible opportunity to generate value for stockholders. Yeah. And that's why I bought that dip. And that is why I bought the dip. Next Bitcoin leg, I bet you we get a move on TRKA. Watch. Oh, it's a beautiful recovery.
Treasury yields extend slide after the support for the June pause.
Beautiful recovery. We'll be alright. I have faith. VIX went red. Ooh, look at VIX. We also need to take steps to broaden the audience of institutional investors and brokerage firms who have been unable to participate in a stock like Troika, and we believe that this reverse stock split can play a part in this regard. It is management's intention to continue to focus on performance and the fundamentals of the business, such as reducing our debt services and legacy balance sheet items so that we can invest in a growing business. Okay. 24 coming up on the 48 right now on TRKA. SoFi up. Run it. Run it. SoFi. Trying to take that cup and do something with it. Yos. I liked the Yos for a while. I just stopped paying attention to it, to be quite honest. Y'all keep me kind of busy when it comes to tickers. TZ, chances are they would go 1 to 25 as well. Or 25 to... No, 25 to 1. They would go 25 to 1 as well. So my 25 warrants are now 1? Yeah, probably. I would assume so.
Fed's Harker says, I'm not seeing so much of a credit crunch as a credit squeeze. credit squeeze following SVB. Apologies there. So just to repeat that there. Fed Tarka saying I'm not seeing much of a credit crunch as a credit squeeze following SVB.
Do you think that they'd actually tell us if he did see it?
Fed Tarka says there's no signs inflation expectations are unanchored. Fed Tarka says I expect to see bank mergers but not major problems like in the past.
If you finish green today, watch out. If it finishes red, then I don't know how tomorrow's gonna be for you. But if it finishes green, I mean, you'd have to deal with a 200 at some point on the daily. But you want to go back to back green days just because of T+2.
So in 10 minutes time now we do get the Fed beige book.
Are you guys ready for a shit show?
Just seeing some market commentary here. So rate hike premiums fade after Jefferson's and Harker's talk at the June pause. So Fed dated OIS rates dropped after comments by two officials in favor of no action at the June FOMC meeting. So Fed's Jefferson signaled the central bank is inclined to keep interest rates steady next month. And Fed's Harker said the Fed should skip a rate hike in June. Swaps pricing for the June meeting drops to price in 10 basis points of hike premium, down from 16 basis points at Tuesday's close, indicating around 40% odds of a 25 basis point move, while a combined 20 basis points is priced by the July meeting, down from the 27 basis points prior. So around the comments by Jefferson and Harker, June OIS dropped from around a 5.26% to a session low of 5.17%, removing approximately 9 basis points of rate hike premium from the contract.
Yeah, what if they come out and say like, "Oh, that was because we didn't actually mean to file that. That was a wrong PR." And what if they came out and said something like that? People would go ballistic. People will go ballistic. I don't know. Whatever Jeffries has planned, I'm with it. I have to get back to work. I'll have you on background. I won't be. No, you're good. You're good. I'll try and make it like more of like a radio commentary then, if. I'll try to do my best as far as that goes. I always try to, but you know.
So 5 minutes time now, we do get the Fed beige book.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Bitcoin, show us the way. How bad is AI looking right now? AI is off the lows. Looks like it's coming up for a gold cross, actually. And I think I see another pennant. I don't know why I'm seeing pennants everywhere. I think I started to look for them or something, because now it just, everywhere I look, they're there. $13's over the 200 on C3. Volume to 1765. Average is just over 20 now. GOEV 8.5 million volume. Average is just under 14 mil. Bitcoin higher lows. Okay, hold on a second. Yo, I just got an update from Robinhood, and I don't even use Robinhood. I just have them on my phone. I used to like screw around with them, but like I haven't seen an update from Robinhood in like literally years, and I just got one. It's odd. Here, let me.
One minute to go now till we get the Fed beige book.
When there's nothing.
Okay.
Let's call walk them through the bill as well. Last question? Yes. Correct.
Also on permitting, is there any transmission in this bill?
First, SNAP and TANF is what we're talking about. Two different functions there. On SNAP, we have additional work requirements that are quite consequential. And then we also, you'll see text and you can judge for yourself. And then we have states that play games with how they roll over funds and they accrue more account balances they use on other things. We take that gamesmanship down dramatically and significantly. On TANF, we have different schemes and loopholes that we close, and we clean that program up significantly and putting in place the most significant reforms we've seen in generations.
Yeah, sure. So there was a lot of talk about how to approach the permitting and regulatory just challenges that are preventing projects from moving forward. And there was discussion about potentially separating the way we treat different types of projects, but at the end of the day, everyone benefits. And so we don't bias one type of project versus another. All types of projects benefit under the reforms and the streamlining that we put in place. Now, last thing to keep in mind is if you have a project that has a lower environmental impact, like an environmental restoration project, of course, under this, it'll be calibrated. Your review will be calibrated. We also did include a study in there to begin laying the groundwork to better understand how you can sort of cause interoperability among the different regions, the different ISOs or different regions of connectivity around the United States. So how can you go from one planning area of electricity to an adjacent one? How do you interconnect them? What type of capacity do you have to share electricity?
And I need to follow up on this too. He explained what's in here. There's much more that needs to be done. I had a conversation with the president. I pledged to the president that we will continue working with them and with Democrats across the way, because we need energy, all forms of energy, especially for our grid.
Oh, whoa, wait. This is the
so
wrong
we
one.
made a commitment that we're not stopping now. And
Sorry, wait, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Is it?
And there's nothing holding you back.
I don't do that.
This credit card
No. Okay.
Actions without congressional authorization. This action alone should be reviewed as a major win for fiscal responsibility.
Started streaming 4
Of course,
hours
this bill's
ago.
not perfect. It does not address all of the things I and others wanted it to do. It's the bipartisan, is the pro.
I can't find it. Mom, I'm sorry. I can't find it. Can't find it. Unless, wait, there's one way where I might be able to find it. Hold on a second. Oh, GOEV, what are you doing? Is it?
Is a no on the debt limit deal, but has, quote, full confidence it will pass the House. He explained his stance on the debt deal and weighed in on whether the White House gave away too much with this deal, saying, quote, I'm a no, but I have full confidence it's going to pass. The president did the best he could under a hostage situation.
The fuck? Yeah, it just doesn't want to work for me. Doesn't want to work for me. I'm okay with that. We'll see how the big money reacts to the market anyway. I looked on like every single YouTube I could find. I looked on a lot. Maybe our narrator will just tell us about it.
I don't like how that bid spread came back down. C3 AI to view up. Now we could get true options. I kind of like it without an options chain, to be quite honest. Like, it just seems like there could be like a little bit less fuckery in the options. You know what I mean? Or than with options. Oh, absolutely bigger swings, yeah. More violent. More violent for sure. Yeah. I would be right there if it didn't come down again. I would be okay with that. I mean, even if it came down to there, I'd be fine. Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna lock that.
getting to the end of this Bitcoin. Yep, there she goes a little bit. Let's see. Double top target is 13.15. You mean double bottom? 13.15? Going for the gold cross on C3. It's also trying to go through VWAP at the same time. Yo, Devil, how's SPY look? Or the Qs? Because Bitcoin looks like she's ready to pop. And so do the other three things here on the screen. Like, are we good on the overall indices? Like, or how's the IWM? IWM all right? Mm, 418 on SPY. SPY may see a reversal here. Okay. Let's hope so, because Bitcoin is just broke off of my trajectory path. Just signal to buy. Okay. C3 just off $40. Remember, their earnings are after hours today. $481. What? Wait. Whoa. No. We're not at 480. On SPY? Since when? Where the fuck have I been? 418. Oh, okay. Jesus. Bro, you had me shook there for a minute. I was like, what? Like, where have I been? You're good, bro. It's getting bad as I get older. Really? You doing, Turka? Turka. Report, TikTok saving private info on Chinese servers. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? It's an absolute bombshell, Mom. Absolutely. Hard down on Bitcoin. Hopefully we're just eating supply in between the 48 and the 2. Sorry, I'm messaging my potential boss here. Bitcoin. Come on, baby. Clear that. Yo, yo, what up, Bob? Oh, VRM under 80 cents still. Well, everybody's miserable because a TRKA just announced a reverse split. Uh, what's his name? Mark? Is it Marco Rubio or whatever? Whatever. Rubio's going after the CEO of TikTok for perjury. No, definitely not great. Definitely not great. Yeah, no. It could be great though. It's just it's how the rest of retail perceives what's happening.
Leader McConnell says we anticipate the debt ceiling bill passing. McConnell adding, I anticipate the debt ceiling bill will pass House and come to Senate as soon as Thursday.
Bitcoin, get us out of here, baby. Look how tight that is on my drawing. It's unreal. $43 million volume on TRK. Okay, get ready. I think Jeffrey set a trap. Nope, that's SPY. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, yeah, they're at 19, whatever. 19 and a quarter mil.
So according to a CBS reporter, Republican Senator Paul says he will not employ parliamentary procedures to delay the Senate's vote on the debt ceiling bill.
C3. Eating supply in between the 48 and the 200 again here on GOEV. You have 6 running? Jesus. I can barely keep up with 4. BBIG up slightly after that TikTok news. I just have a feeling that TRKA is going to go postal. Like it might sell off. It might sell off, but I feel like this was a well orchestrated trap for shorts, and if you have money to DCA it, you have money to DCA it. Market is changing its views towards a reverse split, like back in 2020. I think so. Cosm has 11%. Xella to 15. Gap on Cosm or on Xella. Be weary of that gap. $228. Maybe they'll let the floodgates open at 230. Who knows? IDAI back up to about 40%. 37 to be precise. I stepped on my dog's poop. I hope that's a good omen. Oh, you're wild. IDAI trying up. She's now 39% up.
White House says we believe the debt ceiling bill is going to happen.
Shit, I have to call my dentist. I totally forgot. Hold on one second. Hi there. I need to set up an appointment. Take your time. If you guys don't have any appointments after 4, then like really early works, like as early as possible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We could do a morning then. What time do you guys open? Okay. Okay. So 6, 7, and then you said 8:30 or did you say 9? Because I'd like an 8:30. 8:30, June 7th. All right. Cool. Thank you very much. Hold on one second. Let me. One second. Let me see. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't fix my audio. I'm sorry. It just really pisses me off that like we're over here talking about our debt ceiling and panicking over a debt ceiling, and he's sending countries $300 million that a country $300 million that does not care one bit about us. Why? Like, maybe that's the reason why we have a debt ceiling issue to begin with. Cosm to join the Russell Microcap Index. Thank you. Thanks again, Mom. Is Cosm running on the news? Nah, same spot we saw it before. ARDS came down. That's not even funny, but like it's funny, but it's screwed up. GFAI trying to form a cup. So what does the TRKA play? I'm buying it all the way down. Not you too. Not you too. Okay. Sorry, I had to put that in my calendar, else I'd totally forget. Well, thank you very much for the super chat. All right, new rule. You're allowed to say it as long as you super chat. Oh, man. That is the new rule. Vic still sliding? Dollar strength down. Okay. What I typically like to see. Apple has 1% up. All right. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. You guys are the shit. Ignore it until you see this red line move. Come back a week from now. Come back a week from now. SoFi. Yeah. Yeah, come back a week from now. I just don't. Well, no, never mind. You come here all the time. I was gonna say I don't think that you'd come, but you'd still be sitting here listening to me. I bet. Nah. Talk smack in about a week. I mean, they're literally just pinching the float for us. Oh man. Coinbase up 2%. Wow, Boyle was all the way down to 254. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want. Draw what, the double? AQSC is up 11 now. Play volume though. Bitcoin trying up. ARDS back to almost 100. I agree, Mom. Bro, I've been in C3AI since $12 and you're like one stock has a bad day and you're like the first person to jump on me, but like you don't know about all this, like you don't mention any of the success stories. Like, what about Carvana when like everybody was telling me that was going out of business, or Coinbase when like all doubts were on Coinbase and I was buying that at like the all-time lows. Like, get out of here with that nonsense. If you run back my library, I don't know if you know how to do that or not. But if you run back my library, you could see that there's plenty more than just one. I was just mentioning one that ran 30% yesterday. You know, from 12 to like $40. The marriage rate in 1970 was at 76.5, and today it stands at just over 31%. Dang. That's not true. Inaccurate. You forget that, like, I constantly talk about making trades free. So, like, there's that aspect. This is just happening with Bitcoin. We need Bitcoin to bounce off that 200. Yeah. It's weird, right? Check the profile. I bet you it was made today. No, he's not a high school kid. I'm pretty sure that I have an idea of who the like the leader of the cult is. If there's more than one, but it may just be like one person. It just kind of makes it, I don't know, it makes me feel like, I don't know, sorry for him in a way. It's like you know when somebody's like mentally just like on the spectrum and like you feel bad but like you're always nice because like they've never done anything wrong to anybody. Well, it's like that, but you know, he didn't he constantly bothers me. So it's just like, all right, I like it's not even worth my time. Should rephrase. He tries to bother. ARDS back over 100. Well, anyways, trolls actually help your channel in a way, but soon it's time for him to get booted again. Yeah. Dude's held defensive now. Apparently we can pick you apart without even personally knowing you. Now, I'm pretty sure that I think I know who it is. But I don't want to get hit with a defamation lawsuit because I just, like, I don't know. I just have better things to do. So, it is what it is. I was a troll when I started out, then I stuck around for that TA-ness. I appreciate that. And you wish you could bother me. Why are you here? So then you could wish that you could bother me? Like, ugh. Y'all are just as much of a moron as he is. Okay. Hit him with an ad? Okay. Bang. You know, if they want to take TRKA down, please do it now and fast. I have dry power ready for this. I think that Bitcoin goes at some point here, and I think TRKA goes with it. That's my opinion. Get those fingers off the keyboard, you welfare warrior. Oh my god. That's great. Welfare warrior. Muln to 72 cents. I see a nice little cup there on GOEV, eh? Huh? Okay. Trying back up to the 48 on Bitcoin. 21.5 in volume. Okay. I think muln might get a lift here. Just saying. I agree, Sid. Indecision. Hold on. Indecision. Look at the wicks, guys. Hold on a second. Big hammer. On this side, you see the wick on the high wick, low wick, no price action. Pretty much the same thing next to it. Price action up, down, partially engulfing, back up, and then hammer, hammer, hammer. They're trying to push it down, but it wants to go up, it seems like to me. I'm not even paying attention to it because that red didn't move. Yep. Okay, now the red moved a little bit. Bitcoin to the 48. Up. Get up. Bull channel. Looking for a double bottom off the 200. Um, down to 200 on Bitcoin. Whoever said that I knew everything. The only person that has ever said that has been you. It's like weird. And also, so you admit to coming back constantly. Confidence? Do you not have any? That's so weird. Buzz makes it pretty clear when he's unsure about something. Get over yourself, Mr. RS. Yeah, like... Dude just admitted to like coming here for 6 months to harass me. You know, I'm actually gonna go ahead and do this real quick. We'll pull your IP if it comes down to it. How does that work? You just admitted to harassment for 6 months. You just admitted to harassment for 6 months. Okay. Alright. Bye. Big words confuse him? Yeah, I know. It's okay. Didn't even realize it was flex hour. Didn't even realize. I don't really care. Implies we shouldn't be watching, but he has been regularly watching for 6 months himself. Yeah, I know. It's very odd. It's creepy, but it's, yeah. I do tell the truth, and I'm very upfront. And I'm very upfront when I miss trades, too. There's supposed to be an apostrophe RE at the end, but no, I'm not. Yeah, sure. Why do my pockets mean so much to you? Like, are you trying to get in them? Like, man, weird people. Yeah, I'm not the one that stalks you. Let's make sure that we have that on the same page. You stalk me, I don't stalk you. Ooh, VIX up. No mas. NVOS. There's a gap there on NVOS, but she's up 8%. Bitcoin trying through the 200. I actually didn't take that big of a loss on Prague at all, to be quite honest. Sometimes things take patience. Dude struck out more at a single speed dating. Stuck on the 200 there for Bitcoin. Alright, so this is GFAI. I wonder how AI is looking. Oh, GOEV. Potentially off the bottom. Type in AI. Ooh, ouch. That hurts. Ooh. Don't you have friends or something? People who actually enjoy talking to you? Yeah. I actually have to make an announcement about that shortly, but not yet. Alright, come back in July and say that. If you look at her tagged pictures, I'm in there, but yeah. But why are you creeping this hard on my girlfriend? Like, I don't know. You're really weird. I'm done with this conversation. Once Anna gets brought into it, it's a wrap. Like, everybody in V2 knows what I'm about to do, and he's like sitting here like saying that shit. Just like, what? Go ahead. Give me some life, Bitcoin. Nice Phil Hatter. Bitcoin in the Sonic R, smack dab in the middle of the 200 and the 48. And I think it controls our destiny here. ARK is up 5. I mentioned that like last week, and when it was at 75 cents, by the way. Despite what my hater says. I ain't scared. I ain't scared either, dude. I ain't scared one bit. I believe so, Booch. I believe so. To my knowledge, yes. The source on that was Dow Jones. C3, go for it. Time to jet. So I figured I'd stepped out for a bit. Wasn't sure if anything was mentioned. Yeah, no, yeah. It's 1 for 25. Yeah, things might get weird here. Hey, you guys don't mind if I do, like, I don't know, if I just shut my camera off here for a minute, right? Like, well, for the rest of the day? Hold on. All right. Now bear with me real quick. Okay, I'm back. All right. Whew. Time to go up TRKA. Looking for that 1348 right there. That bid slapping algo is giving it all it's got. Yeah, for real. Best DA. For real? For real? I hate China. I hate China so much. I'm not even. I'm not even gonna sit there and watch it. I can't. Yeah, that chart just looks stupid. I'm telling you, they're running these pump and dumps to try to get like retail money off of like some of like the like big plays, I think. That's my opinion at least. What up, Rob? How you doing, buddy? Is that thumbs up meaning that you agree with me on that? Because, like, I don't know. I like validation, too. And I like to, you know, confirm my bias. man. C3. I should have sold it and then rebought it, but like, then I'd be dealing with extra taxes, and I don't need that. Like, it's not something that I was gonna sell either way. You know what I mean? That kind of hurts, but oh well. Honestly, that might hurt more than TRKA. Because, like, I still have conviction. I mean, like, pretty much the same conviction. It just... I don't know. I guess I played it smarter by not, having to pay more taxes. And by, like, trading it like that. Ugh. I drew it from that red wick to that red wick. Just in case you're wondering. There's a little bit of a gap there that I hope it fills. There it goes. Okay, now it could go. Oh, I hate when it does this. It logs me out of my own account if I don't use it. And like, today I really haven't been trading much. I mean, just those. No, I mean, I guess I made a few. I did buy GOEV, and I did buy, I bought more VRM as well. And then I just bought TRKA. I didn't get as lucky as Hatter. Well, maybe skill, because I hate when people call it luck. Maybe Hatter got a better fill than me, but I just didn't want to miss the bounce, because I thought that there was a Bitcoin candle. I think it was that one. I don't know which candle it was. There was a Bitcoin candle that was like hard green, and I thought that that was going to be the jump, but it wasn't. It was a fake out. It got me. TRKA to the 48. Yeah, it's upwards volume too. This is straight algo buy, I think. Not financial advice. Come on, buddy, what's that? Or are you thirsty or hungry? Is that it? I'm sorry, I didn't realize you didn't have any food yet. Here's some fresh water too. There's nothing to steal all your food, is that it? Are you stealing Bill's food? Yeah, China are extracting from it. I think it's everything. Get up there. Come on. It's doing more volume down here because there really wasn't much. That makes sense. All right. Anytime now. Bitcoin's starting to go. Come on. ARDS gone. Congrats. Congrats. This just feels like a buy up. Just the way that the I don't know, the charts are moving. Like Bitcoin moving like this. It just seems like it was like aggressive, and then they tried to scare everyone else like off, but they were really just doing volume in here. And now it's having like an aggressive shove right back up to form a cup. Yeah, I've been telling everybody about XDC for like, I don't know, a minute. I'm gonna drop that video in chat. You guys could share it and shit. That'd be dope. Let's see. Let me tweet it, and then I'll send you guys the link. Where the fuck is the button on here? I'm just doing it on my phone. Fuck it. I found something that I have to be very, very careful with because I'm packing some stuff. And now I'm like worried. I put it by my like mic boom. You know. Oh man. Oh snap, if PEG W 4-hour chart movement holds, I might get paid off the YOLO. There you go, bro. Yeah, look at Bitcoin. Wow. Okay. See what I'm saying about, like, well, someone else said it and I'm agreeing with them. But it does seem like an algo buy. I mean, I don't know, like, how, like, some of these things that are, like, over, like, 100% in running are going to end up, but, like, this just might be, like, them trying to, like, bring the market back into reality instead of beating the crap out of it. Like, we're just printing too much money. It would end up at, like, the bottom of people's balance sheets, or, like, the money's disappearing. That, like, to me, that's an issue. Oh, DXY hard down, nice. Look at that. 2020 all over again. It feels like it, doesn't it? GOEV. The blue line dropped. See, follow the blue line. The blue line is what matters. TRKA double bottom right there. That'd be beautiful. Come on, dollar down. See, I can't even bitch about, like, the ads because, like, that's how I get paid. So it just, like, it sucks, but all right. That's what I was just thinking to myself, Devil. Can you guys retweet that, please? Today was just kind of boring. Like, it just, like, I don't know, our economy is just so fucked up. You know, it's not like they're doing, like, anything to fucking improve it either, and that's the part that I don't get. You know? I kind of think we reached top inflation and we'll come down. I actually agree with you. You think that we were gonna? You think that we're gonna flip flop like that? See, I don't know if we're gonna flip flop like that. I think that the second flip, like the second flop of the flip, won't be as bad as the first one. But I think that the first time that it happens, I think that then it, like, people will notice, and then they might try to, like, I don't know, push out, like, I don't know, like, I know, I guess more attention towards it. What we need is deflationary cryptocurrency. That's what I think we need. Who am I? I'm just no one. I'm not a financial advisor or an analyst or anything like that. I don't have any titles. Look at Bitcoin. But, like, it's just math. You know. Yeah, TRKA is just gonna sit there, really. As long as you're not the same person. If you're the same person, then I'm not going to answer anything from you. I don't even care to participate in any kind of like of your like sick, I don't know, sick obsession. So if you're somebody else, then yes, absolutely, I can do whatever I can. But if you're that person, then no. Always am. I figure. No, $1 down. Come on. Come here, Bob. Come here. Dollar sliding, guys. Look at AQSC. Wow. The algo is turned on AQST. Let me pull that up here. That's an algo buy. Just look at it. That's in my long portfolio. I don't have much of it, but I have some. Credit card debt is already too high, and a lot of people use credit to pay for gifts. Gonna be a light Christmas season all around, in my opinion. Summer fuel will keep people local. Alright, so with that being said, I think I might be moving in like a month. You guys are talking about like local economies and stuff. I think I'm just gonna throw that out there. I think I'm gonna be moving in about like a month. Because I just won't be a part of the my local economy. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere just yet. Relax. And guess what? Every single place that I'm going to, I get to hardwire my computer, and so I'm still gonna be able to stream. Just, it is what it is. I just don't know if the speeds are gonna be okay, and that's my issue. I don't know if the speeds are gonna be like anywhere near where they need to be. Wow, look at NBOS. Look at her go. Alright, I'm okay with that. VRM's only down 2%. Carvana's down 5%. Alright. I'm okay with that. I feel like I got a nice entry earlier, excuse me. That's a line of support and resistance right there. Uh, 3190 in volume. Million, of course. Must be in the green zone to get wired in. No, well, I'm gonna live on the island, I think. So that's the plan. Like we're gonna get. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like basically go island hopping until we find which island we want to stay at. Does that make sense? And like I could fly the dogs with me, and they get to stay in the like the top, like with everyone else. I don't know. I found like flights at from JetBlue, I think it was, and they offered that because I don't want to check. I don't want to like put them underneath. It would get like way too hot and like it's not pressurized. I don't know how they would like. I just don't know how they would react. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's just not worth it. Not worth it. I'd rather just pay for $400 like for a dog. But they're my dogs. You know what I mean. Sorry, Miss Loads. What am I thinking on TRKA? I bought more. Call me crazy. I bought more. Those are my thoughts on it, James. You've done the same? Okay. I hope that my thoughts don't influence yours. No, I hear you. I hear you. Now, did you sell at the top before they dropped it? Or no? Oh man. Okay. Alright, my heart does hurt for you. I will say that. Because you could have went ahead and you could have sold at the top there. Or at least, like, leveled out. And then been able to buy it up much cheaper. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. You have an average of 15 cents? Alright. Word. Word. Okay. Would you consider yourself a larger shareholder? Oh my god. Gee, that person is so weird. TRKA, Carvana. Word. But I'm almost done, baby. I mean, I might have to see how pre-market is, or how PM market is, and see if there are any filings. But come here, I'll pet you. Do you want to get your ball? Yeah. No, you want pets? Okay. Oh, I love dollar strength falling like this right now. I'm surprised that we're not seeing it in Bitcoin. What's up, pal? Give you outside. Alright, fine. Yo, guys, 5-minute warning on PDT. Back to VWAP on ARDS. Didn't last time they fucking like dumped it on everybody's face? Like I just remember Jordan not being like very happy about that trade. Or maybe it wasn't Jordan. Maybe it was somebody else. Somebody just really was not happy about their trade. I mean, it's down so much, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. Is that the biscuit that I want to risk it for? You know? Bitcoin broke my trend line. It's not really no, I'm just tired, bro. I'm just tired. Look at open. Jesus Christ. Why did I not listen to Peru? Why did I... Oh, man. TRKA is through the 48. Right now we're just dojiing the sideways. We have open up 7. Square is above 60 now. CXAI is back down, just below 10%. AQST was in a bot, like just like a buy algo before, it looked like. SoFi is up 15. MCLD is up another 16, but there's just so many gaps, I don't know. HubC was up a lot more before. Ooh, SoFi, double bottom off the 200. Ooh, through the 2. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, good cracks. TRKA, what are you doing? It doesn't really mean anything to the blue line moves, remember? Oh. Oh, you know what? We have C3 AI earnings. Yo, someone just bought 219,000 shares of GOEV. You guys wouldn't believe me if I didn't fucking record it. So let me just go ahead and let me just get this on my shorts. Yo, peep that GOEV block. Yo, peep that GOEV block. Sorry guys, I just gotta post this shit. I'll totally forget. Look at TRKA. Remember, it doesn't mean anything unless that blue line moves. There we go. All right, now we're talking. Let's go. There's a situation in which this TRKA could go that I don't think a lot of people realize. I don't know if I really want to like put my like. I don't know. There's just many different things that could happen with TRKA that people forget to remember. Like they just. And it's things like this. Like this is just straight buying. Like just straight people are just slapping the ass at this point. Okay, so now they found an equilibrium. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll mark that. Alright. So now I have a supply line. Bitcoin's trying at the 200. I mean, see. They're keen. TRKA as a result of a reverse stock split, there will approximately. I knew it was gonna be a low amount. I didn't know it was gonna be that low, but like, wow. Yo, James, welcome to the channel, bro. Yo. All right. Come on, Bitcoin. Do your thing. Whoa. Oh my god. You guys are being very emotional. Tone it down a little bit. SoFi up. Bitcoin up to 13. Go ahead. Right through the 48. RSI is a 47 on Bitcoin. They won a lawsuit against OSHA. 25. I'm sorry your trade didn't go your way, bro. That sucks. Bitcoin to the 48. Damn, Alan didn't come here all day. Shit. %. Bro, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Here, we can throw on this one. Wait, do you want to look at the chart or no? Because sometimes I don't want to look at the chart. After I fuck up, sometimes I don't want to look at the chart. Do you want to look at the chart or no? I mean, I don't really care to put it up. I mean, SoFi is, it's just kind of like a filler. Just, I don't know. Not my play, but I know people swinging calls and shit, so. Cosm up 3.5 after hours. Really? Alright, so alright. I still got a better entry than all the way up there. God damn. Oh shit. Let's dog outside. It's nice out, isn't it? Is it, Bella? Oh. Back to the TRKA reverse split, yikes. um, you talking chewy? Well, okay. Sorry guys, I'm just checking my phone and shit. I don't really like look at it all day. After hours is insane. Well, AI earnings are today, and I'm really excited for that. That's at 5. Yo, facts, Renaissance Wolf. Facts. Yes, Mom.
I sent to the AK, look at it.
Is he outside? Alright, Lucky, I'm coming, please. Gas. That's awesome. What do you mean what's going on with C3? Nothing's really happening. It's only up 1%. Big deal. To be honest, now I need money. I need as much money as I can get for this fucking journey that I'm about to take. Yeah. TRKA, come on, babe. Time for you to cut. Send me a screenshot. 50K. Okay, so yeah, they could be icebergs though. Look at Bitcoin. Okay, hello. Yo, I hate how this shit twitches back and forth like this automatically. See? Look. And then if I touch it and swing it, it won't do it anymore. I have no idea why it does that. Bitcoin. What's wrong, Bill? Louder. Louder, Bella. Turn green. Louder. Bella, louder. Come on, Belle. 50K, 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 over and over and over every 1,000 times. Yeah, they're... It's algo stuff, dude. Like... We gotta overtake VWAP. Real bad. Real bad. Are there any filings out for TRKA? Yeah. Just they're just notifying that like it's effective. It's like the real deal. I'm saying. Look at the time. Come on. 4:30. Oh, this looks a lot better.
That's tremendously better. All right, I'll let you go.
Yeah, love you.
All right, love you too. I'll talk to you after.
Okay. Yusuf's getting his ass kicked. Yo, oh, I thought I was lucky. What are you doing, Dad? Don't be. It's only down like 5. Not that bad. I really hope that this isn't like a long earnings call, though. Bitcoin up. I want to test that VWAP though. They're probably just iceberg bids.
I'll see you later.
Later.
Love you.
What would you? Double. Right back. Let's go. Get back on top of that, though. Get up there. I've never been through a reversible process. Do we stop trading for? No, it just kicks in. And historically they've been bad, but they don't always have to be bad. Like here, let me actually just show you guys something real quick. This is like my Bible. Sorry, I did add something there. So they're just consolidating the number of shares. So it doesn't actually affect the cap of the company. Like, now lately we've seen a trend where things have been just plummeting after reverse stock splits. But there's a world in which the stock split is not a bad tool. Especially in a scenario if there's confusion regarding the float to begin with. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. But be wary, in the recent past, there have been a history of sell-offs. But things seem, I don't know. I get a different vibe here on this one. That's all. 1 second. Oh, excuse me. You can stay right there. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely bullish on TRKA. 100%. Yo, if these AI earnings are off the chain, watch the entire market lift. Seriously. Let me go ahead and see if they changed the page. Because before it didn't like have like a loading screen. No, that's not it. There's the webcast, okay. Okay, so as soon as that starts, we'll immediately hear it. Oh. All right, there we go. TRKA, come on, baby. Sorry, I'm responding to someone on Twitter. I mean, we just wanted a VWAP, in my opinion. Yo, whoever just messaged me, it might have been like 20 minutes ago, if you're like still here. I would never answer questions like that. Just so you know. I mean, we have a cup here on Bitcoin underneath if you want. If C3 AI's earnings are like through the roof, we might get like a really nice tech boost. Well, like from Nvidia to this, you know what I mean? Like, think about it. You know what I'm saying? Later, Doc. No, it wasn't you. I don't think so. Because it was about nothing that we've ever talked about before. Was that on Twitter? Dude, I totally just X'd you out then. My bad. I saw the nice car and like only like 80 followers, so I was like, okay. I'm not gonna talk about that to this person. Oh, no, on Facebook? No, I didn't get that, bro. Here. I just sent you a message. Hey, Buzz. I've been busy all day. Crappy news on TRKA. Whatever, everyone's thoughts. So, there's a lot of uncertainty as like what the actual float is, right? I feel like people have been acquiring this entire time down, like on our way down. And I feel like there's more to come. But call me an optimist. I don't know. That might be a bear channel. Fuck. Hard down on Chewy. Still up 11% though. Oh, here, get a ball or something. Oh, man. Lucid said to be raising about $3 billion, including from the Saudis. But how much from the Saudis? Where's the ball? Go away. Bad luck. There's the street. Oh, man. The ornamental exchange plans to set prices more predictably. A move that could benefit algorithmic traders. Of course they did. And of course they are. It's fucked up. You know what that means, Talal? Twitter is now worth just 1/3 of what Elon Musk paid for the social media platform. Yeah, but at least now it's free and fair, and like you can say what you want and not get like the ban hammer immediately. Yeah, we're figuring to find out. The debt limit deal struck by. Can somebody tag can somebody copy and paste like what happened? Because I have no idea about this, and to be quite honest, my hands are full at the moment. Yeah, I saw that, Greg. It's bullshit, isn't it? OPEC has banned reporters from Reuters, Bloomberg News, and the Wall Street Journal to the next meeting. Okay. So that's going to be bad for the U.S. probably then? Bitcoin way up or what? See how we're through supply right here? Through my drawing as well. Elon Musk is once again the richest person in the world. I mean, I would never doubt that. Like, I knew he'd get there. Who had him for a minute? That Adani guy or what? Oh.
Fiscal year 2023, which ended on April 30th, 2023. My name is Amit Berry, and I lead investor relations at TRKA. With me on the call today is Tom Siebel, Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, and Juho Parkkinen, Chief Financial Officer. After market close today, we issued a press release with details regarding our fourth quarter results, as well as a supplemental of our results, both of which can be accessed through the investor relations section of our website at ir.c3.ai. This call is being webcast, and a replay will be available on our IR website following the conclusion of the call. During today's call, we will make statements related to our business that may be considered forward-looking under federal securities laws. These statements reflect our views only as of today and should not be considered representative of our views as of any subsequent date. We disclaim any obligation to update any forward-looking statements or outlooks. These statements are subject to a variety of risks and uncertainties that could cause the actual results to differ materially from expectations. For a further discussion on the material risks and other important factors that could affect our actual results, please refer to our filings with the SEC. All figures will be discussed on a non-GAAP basis unless otherwise noted. Also, during the course of today's call, we will refer to certain non-GAAP financial measures. A reconciliation of GAAP to non-GAAP measures is included in our press release. Finally, at times in our prepared remarks, in response to your questions, we may discuss metrics that are incremental to our usual presentation to give greater insight insight into the dynamics of our business or our quarterly results. Please be advised that we may or may not continue to provide this additional detail in the future. And with that, let me turn the call over to Tom.
Thank you, Amit. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining our call today. We finished the fourth quarter strong, and the coming year looks stronger. I believe that it is generally agreed that the overall market for enterprise AI now appears substantially larger and is growing at a much greater rate than most analysts and experts predicted. We have been working since 2009 to develop product leadership and establish thought leadership in enterprise AI, assisting private and public sector enterprises to apply AI to improve operational processes. C3.ai has been at the vanguard of enterprise AI, of the enterprise AI market for over a decade, as the market has developed from its roots in IoT to supervised learning, unsupervised learning, NLP, deep learning, reinforcement learning, and now generative AI. In the past 14 years, we have developed and enhanced the C3.ai platform and now offer over 40 enterprise AI applications developed with that platform that allow our customers to rapidly take advantage of AI to improve their business processes. We have been communicating for over a decade that we believe that the market for enterprise AI solutions would be quite large. And now, as we enter the summer of 2023, it has become a dominant theme in technology discussions. AI has become a dominant theme in technology discussions, government discussions, media reports, defense and intelligence imperatives, and government and business imperatives. I do not believe that it's an overstatement to say that there is no technology leader, no business leader, and no government leader who is not thinking about AI daily. AI chip makers like NVIDIA are accelerating production to try to keep up with the very real demand that's out there. And all of this is being accelerated by the advent of generative AI. The interest in AI and in applying AI to business and government processes has never been greater. Business inquiries are increasing, the opportunity pipeline is growing, demand is increasing. And C3.ai is well positioned to serve that increasing demand with our tried, tested, and proven AI platform, our applications, our global footprint, and our large global ecosystem. The world is, in many ways, now coming to us. The interest in applying AI to business processes is substantially greater than we have ever seen. In the fourth quarter, we increased our customer base, expanded our work with existing clients, and saw especially strong growth in our federal business. In the fourth quarter, our total revenue was $72.4 million. Our free cash flow was $16.3 million, and we ended the quarter with over $812 million in cash and cash equivalents. Importantly, we have a well-defined plan to be sustainably cash positive and non-GAAP profitable by the end of this fiscal year. For fiscal year 2024, for the fiscal year 2023, total revenue was $266.8 million, an increase of 5.6% over fiscal year 22. Subscription revenue was $230.4 million, representing an 11.4% increase over the prior year. Let's talk a little bit about the AI applications market. Now, as the enterprise AI market has developed, it appears that the bulk of the demand is increasingly for turnkey enterprise AI applications rather than for development tools. This thesis is supported by an evaluation of our bookings for the past fiscal year that indicates that 83% of our bookings were driven by application sales. 17% of our bookings were driven by sales.
But you know what? I bet you in after hours is gonna be like a really nice snipe.
Importantly, we are seeing increasing diversity in the industries we serve. For fiscal year 23, an analysis of our bookings includes Oil and gas was 34%. Federal defense and aerospace was 29%. High-tech tech was 13%. Energy and utilities, 11%. Manufacturing, 4%. Food processing, 2%. Chemicals, 2%. Life sciences,
TRKA is trying to cross
1.5%.
over.
And other industries made up the remaining 3%. An important leading indicator of our increasing industry diversity is evidenced by the trial and pilot agreements closed in Q4. Federal defense and aerospace made up almost 37%. Manufacturing comprised approximately 60%.
37% by the government.
High-tech made up more than 10%. Oil and gas also made up more than 10%. When we look at ag, state, local, chemicals, energy, and financial services, each made up approximately 5% of our bookings. As a result of the increased demand for enterprise AI, helped by our transition to consumption-based pricing, we are seeing a substantial increase in opportunities and shorter sales cycles. In Q4, we closed 43 agreements, including 19 pilots that were initiated in the quarter. The number of qualified enterprise opportunities targeted for closure within 12 months in our sales pipeline has increased by more than 100% in the past year. During fiscal year 23, we closed 126 agreements, up from 83 in the prior year. The average sales cycle for new and expansion deals was 3.7 months, down from 5 months in Q4 of the previous year. An examination of the composition of our pilot account profile suggests there's significant opportunity for growth as these accounts convert to consumption pricing. Of the 19 pilot accounts signed in Q4, 7 were at accounts greater than 100 billion in revenue. 7 were at accounts between 10 billion and 100 billion in revenue. 4 were at accounts between 1 billion and 10 billion, and 1 was an account less than 100 million in annual revenue. In fiscal year 23, we expanded our application footprint with a number of our customers, including Shell, Cope Industries, the United States Air Force Rapid Sustainment Office, PwC, Ball, ExxonMobil, Con Edison, the Defense Counterintelligence and Security Agency, Baker Hughes, the New York Power Authority, Duke Energy, ATB in Canada, Defense Innovation Unit, Roche, Cargill, and Engie. We also established many new relationships during the year, including the Department of Defense Common DoD AI Office, Daly City, California, Dow, ExxonMobil, Flex, Hexagon, Nucor, Owens, Illinois, Pantaleon, Riverside County, California, Stark County, Ohio, Thales, Department of Defense SOCOM, Department of Defense Transcom, and ESAD. Many of these also expanded their AI engagements with us in the course of the year. Let's address the C3 AI Partner Network. The C3
Yes.
AI Partner ecosystem is increasingly effective at opening new doors. With our partners, we're able to provide prospects the assurance of success and the highest quality service. In fiscal year 23, we closed 71 agreements with and through our partner network, including Google Cloud, AWS, Microsoft, Baker Hughes, and Booz Allen. C3 AI increased its qualified pipeline with AWS by over 24% in the fourth quarter, with particular focus on state and local government. With Google Cloud, our joint qualified 12-month opportunity pipeline grew from 25 opportunities at the end of fiscal year 22 to 140 opportunities at the end of fiscal year 23, a 460% increase. And importantly, we closed 10 new oil and gas accounts in the year with our strategic partner, Baker Hughes, with accounts including ExxonMobil, ADNOC, ENI, and others. In Q4, we released the C3 Generative AI solution to the market. Our generative AI solution leverages the capabilities of the C3 AI platform and is distinguished from other GPT LLM solutions in the market in several ways. Number one, it allows enterprises to access all their enterprise and open source data, ERP, CRMs, SCADA, text, PDFs, Excel, PowerPoint, sensor data, you name it. Secondly, importantly, it provides traceable, deterministic, consistent answers. Thirdly, it enforces the corporate information access controls and security protocols that are currently in place. Fourthly, it has no risk of IP or data exfiltration caused by the large language model. And importantly, it is hallucination-free. So if the system doesn't know an answer, it doesn't fabricate it, which is clearly unacceptable for any commercial or serious government application. After releasing the product in March, we rapidly closed 3 generative AI applications in the quarter with large enterprises, including Georgia Pacific, Flint Hills Resources, and the U.S. Department of Defense Missile Defense Agency. We expect these applications to be live during this current quarter. We are currently working quite substantial pipeline of additional C3 generative AI opportunities with large corporations. The C3 AI generative application is now available on both the AWS Marketplace and the Google Cloud Marketplace. It is difficult to estimate the size of the addressable market for these generative AI solutions, but it appears to be extraordinarily large. We saw a lot of momentum last year and in the fourth quarter with our U.S. federal business. The U.S. federal sector represented 29% of our bookings in fiscal year 23, and it continues to show significant strength. Our predictive maintenance solution, our predictive analytics and decision assistant, also known as Panda, has been in production use for several years at the United States Air Force Rapid Sustainment Office. And last quarter, it was selected as the system of record for all predictive maintenance for virtually all United States Air Force assets. Okay. This important designation expands our opportunity really substantially in the U.S. Air Force and other services. Let's talk about guidance. C3 AI has a consistent and solid track record of meeting or exceeding guidance, as we have done in every quarter since we've been public. Okay? And at this time, we are not inclined to pout on the table regarding guidance. In general, we feel comfortable with the expectations that the sell-side analysts have set for the coming year, and we are not inclined to change those expectations at this time. For Q1, fiscal year 24, we see revenue in the range of 70 to 72.5 million. For the full year of fiscal year 2024, we expect revenue to be in the range between 295 million and 320 million dollars. As it relates to non-GAAP loss from operations, we expect to fall between 25 million to 30 million in Q1 and 50 million to 70 million for the year. As we begin fiscal year 24, C3 AI has never been better positioned. The addressable market is large and expanding. The overall business environment for enterprise AI is strong, and C3 AI is front and center in the minds of CEOs and government leaders. Our balance sheet is strong, and with over $812 million in cash and cash equivalent, we are in a great position to expand market share. As the dynamics of the enterprise AI market are developing so rapidly, we thought it appropriate to host a mid-quarter Investor Day in New York City on June 22nd. At that time, we will provide C3 AI investors a company update, additional information about our product roadmap, product demonstrations, direct access to the C3 AI executive team, updates on our partner ecosystem, C3 generative AI demonstrations, and additional company developing news. Okay? We hope you can attend either in person or online, and that Investor Day event will be available to view online live, okay, for all investors via webcast. I will now turn this call over to my colleague, Juho Parkkinen, Chief Financial Officer for additional details regarding our financial results. Juho.
Thank you, Tom. I will now provide a recap of our financial results, add some color to the drivers of our financials, provide more detail on our first quarter and full year fiscal 2024 guidance, and I will conclude with some additional color related to the consumption-based revenue model we introduced 3 quarters ago. All figures will be discussed on a non-GAAP basis unless otherwise noted. Overall, the business activity is higher than we have ever seen. Our sales reps are more engaged, there are more opportunities they're working on, and there are more interest from our prospects. During Q4, our ability to close agreements was more consistent throughout the quarter compared to prior quarters this fiscal year. We ended the fourth quarter with a total revenue of $72.4 million, of which subscription revenue was 78.5%. As we discussed last quarter, we expected professional services would be within our historical range of 10 to 20%, with our actual professional services coming in at 21.5% of the mix. Gross profit for the fourth quarter was $53.9 million, and our gross margin was 74.4%. We generated $27.1 million in positive operating cash flow and $16.3 million in free cash flow for the quarter. As mentioned during the prior updates, we have a short-term pressure on our gross margin due to a higher mix of pilots, which carry a higher cost of revenue than production deployment. Operating loss of $23.5 million was improved due to more rigorous expense management. As a reminder, though, the fourth quarter is when we host our C3 AI Transform customer event. As such, our marketing expenses ramped up to support the successful execution of that event. Operating loss margin was 32.5% in Q4, where the sequential increase was driven by our annual customer conference. For the full year fiscal 2023, our revenue was $266.8 million, an increase of 5.6% from fiscal 2022. Non-GAAP loss from operations was $68.1 million, and free cash flow was negative $187 million. Our gross margin for the year was 77%. Our subscription revenue was 86% of total revenue compared to 82% in fiscal 22. We ended fiscal 23 with $812.4 million in cash and investments. At the end of Q4, our accounts receivable, including unbilled receivables, was $134.6 million. Unbilled receivables at quarter end was $77.6 million, inclusive of $70.7 million related to Baker Hughes. During the quarter, we collected from Baker Hughes nearly $35 million. The general health of our accounts receivable is excellent. 76% of our receivables were current or less than 30 days past due. For the entirety of our FY23,
Don't say that
our
word.
bad debt expense was approximately
Welcome to chat, though.
Now turning to RPO and bookings. As consumption-based go-to-market model continues to pick up, RPO is a less important indicator of future performance. We reported GAAP RPO of $381.4 million, down 20% from last year, which is expected as a result of the transition to consumption-based pricing. Current GAAP RPO of $186.3 million is up 9.8% from last year and up 5.7% on a sequential basis. We continue to see positive trends in pilot bookings diversity as we have sold pilots to a broad range of nine different industries during the quarter. Regarding our outlook for fiscal 24, we're guiding Q1 revenue to range between $70 to $72.5 million. For the full year 2024, we expect revenue to range between $295 and $320 million. As it relates to the full year, we finished the third quarter of our transition under the consumption pricing model. As originally modeled, we expect flatness and somewhat of a decline in revenue during the transition, with an acceleration as consumption starts to have a meaningful portion of our in-quarter revenue. As such, we expect the second half of FY24 to have higher growth rates on a sequential basis than the first half. We expect our non-GAAP loss from operations to range between $25 and $30 million for Q1, and for full fiscal 24, we expect the non-GAAP loss from operations between $50 and $75 million. As a reminder, we expect to be non-GAAP profitable for Q4 24 and beyond, and as it relates to full fiscal 24, we are guiding to a range in operating loss due to the potential investments we may do for C3 generative AI applications. We expect our cash and investments to be at its lowest at around $700 million during fiscal 24. Turning to customer metrics. Historically, we have provided a quarterly customer count estimate as a proxy for the adoption of our products and solutions. However, due to the complexity of our contractual and pricing structures and the involvement of resellers, we believe comparing customer counts from quarter to quarter based on our current methodology. Customer counts from quarter to quarter based on our current methodology does not fully convey the acceptance and adoption of our products and solutions. To help address this, we retained an external Big Four consulting firm to update our current customer count methodology consistent with best practices to be consistent, systematic, and auditable. As a result of that review and adoption of those recommendations, we believe a metric that demonstrates contracted use cases that our customers are using our solutions to solve would provide a more meaningful understanding of the product adoption. This is defined as customer engagement. The customer engagement increased from 247 to 287 comparing Q3 23 to Q4 23. Our traditional customer count metric went from 236 to 244 for the same period. There will be additional detail included in the supplement, which is available on our website. We are on track with our plan for profitability for Q4 24 and expect to have cash positive quarter starting Q4 24 on a consistent go-forward basis. The entire executive team is managing the business to a detailed budget on our plan for profitability. We are expecting to invest aggressively to generative AI initiatives during the first half of the year, which is reflected in the operating income guidance. As it relates to the model assumptions that we provided 3 quarters ago for our consumption-based pricing, our preliminary analysis of the actual results suggests we are on that model. Overall, we're very excited about the business momentum as we start FY24. As a go-forward KPI for the investing community to assess our performance, we believe good KPIs to focus are the number of pilots started during the quarter, the conversion of those pilots to production, and finally, the actual vCPU consumption fees generated. With that, I would like to open this up for questions. Operator?
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone. Again, to ask a question, please press star 11. One moment for our first question. Thank you. Our first question comes from the line of Kingsley Crane. Canaccord, your line is open.
Oh, hi. Thanks for taking the question. So, Tom, you said that sales cycles were down to 3.7 months from 5 months last year. Why do you think that is? Is this entirely due to the consumption model? How much of this is due to general excitement around the potential in the space, and even potentially increased sales force productivity?
No, I think it's, thanks, Kingsley. I think it's all of that. I mean, clearly, AI is on everybody's mind. The consumption-based pricing model that we have makes it much easier to adopt our technology. I mean, in the old days, 1 and 2 years ago, to do business with us was, $5, 10, 20, $50 million to open the door. And now the transaction is pretty much, we bring the application live in 6 months for $500,000. If you like it, keep it, and pay 55 cents per CPU hour, or CPU hour. So we're pretty easy to do business with. And so we're seeing the number of transactions increase dramatically, as we'd expect. The ease of contracting with us. As you know, we have largely reconstituted the sales organization the last year and a half to a sales team that is candidly, much more productive and effective than our other sales organizations. So I think all of those are contributing to increased pipeline, increased business, increased business activity, about which we're quite optimistic.
Thanks, Tom. That's really helpful. And then one for Juho. Thinking about the timing of the transition. So if it is the case that the vast majority of existing customers are not necessarily migrating to the consumption model, how should we think about the contribution of consumption over time, and then particularly in the back half? Because I think that you said, revenue could accelerate as consumption increases in mix.
Yeah, Kingsley, thanks for that question. So that's exactly, as we sign and initiate more pilots within the quarter, the pilots are generally 2 quarters long, and then you start to see the consumption revenue kick in. As we finished the quarter with 19 pilots, last quarter we had a good increase in pilots with 17 pilots as well. You can start seeing those layer on to the revenue by Q3 and Q4 of this fiscal year. Now, to your point about renewals, we do expect our existing customers with the large enterprise agreements to continue to remain on those types of agreement structures, but you will see the RPO trickle down as these contracts enter into renewal phase, and then we would expect to see a pick up as they renew.
Okay, very helpful. Thank you.
Thank you. One moment, please. Our next question comes from the line of Pat Walravens of JMP Securities. Your line is open.
Oh, great. Thank you. Tom, can you talk some more about the opportunity with national security and the Department of Defense? And then also you said something I thought was interesting about a version of generative AI that doesn't hallucinate. If you could maybe comment a little more on what hallucinating is and how you prevent it from doing that. I think that would be really interesting. Thank you.
DOD, well, Pat, you've asked kind of many times about we have two basically authorities to operate contract vehicles, one's for $100 million and one's for $500 million in DOD that are associated. It could be applicable to what we're doing at RSO. So that was the Rapid Sustainment Office, and the predictive maintenance application that we're doing for the United States Air Force for F-15, F-16, F-18, F-35, KC-135, etc. And we made a proposal to the Secretary of the Air Force to take that into full production for all the aircraft in the Air Force, which is 5,000. I think the proposal would have increased aircraft availability for the Air Force by 25%, and I think decreased their cost of maintenance and readiness by about $6 billion. So he considered that, as did his Chief of Staff, General Brown, and they went off on their own for a few months while you were asking them the questions, and we didn't have the answers, and these guys go into their star chamber the way they do. What they came out with was a selection of C3 as the standard, as the system of record, not only for aircraft in the United States Air Force,
Wow,
but
look at Bitcoin, I'm sorry.
all predicted maintenance, okay, in the United States Air Force for all assets. So this is genuinely a big deal. Okay, now we have the opportunity to make this a line item in the budget. So this is, it's hard to, over-describe the impact of this or overestimate the impact of this. And then not only do we have it in the Air Force, we can talk now to other services like the Army and the Navy, and the Marines and the National Guard and what have you. So this is a big one. The second one has to do with generative AI. So one of the problems with generative AI is you're limited to the number of data sources that you can use with these large language models. Typically, it's text, HTML, or sometimes code. And the large language model will interact directly with the data. Well, one of the problems is you get kind of random answers. Every time you ask the question, you get a different answer. If two people ask the same question, you get a different answer. And there's no traceability. It doesn't tell you where the answer came from. Okay, and finally, if it doesn't know the answer, it makes one up. This is what they call hallucination. So it doesn't know, so it just kind of wings it and makes up an answer. So we're using the entire C3 platform, and the way that we do that is we incorporate, as you, I think, all know, we're very good at aggregating enterprise data, extra-price data, code, images, text, sensor data, what have you, into a unified federated image.
I think that there's going to be something wrong with
those data are read by a deep learning model, and they happen to be stored in a vector database.
New Star
So we
Food
have a kind of
Groups
a
gets
firewall
clients
between
notice.
that and the large
Thank you.
language model. Now, our customer can use any large language model they want, be it Chat, GPT, be it Palm, be it Bard, be it Plan T5, whatever comes along next. Now, but we've built a firewall between the large language model and the data. So it will, every time you ask the question, it'll give you the same answer. Okay, if two people ask the same question and they have the authority, we will both get the same answer every time. Associated with the answer, it provides you traceability. So if you click on it, you can see exactly where the data come from. Okay, and very importantly, there's no risk of LLM-caused data exfiltration. See Samsung for details, where they find out that all of their proprietary information is not published on the internet. Okay, and finally, there's no risk of LLM-caused hallucination. If it doesn't know the answer, it tells you I don't know the answer, rather than making one up. So, for these, you'd think would be kind of table stakes, and they are table stakes for any large commercial or government installation. And this is something that really distinguishes the C3 generative AI offering, and one of the reasons that we're seeing, very high levels of interest.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Thank you. One moment, please. Our next question comes from the line of Sanjeet Singh of Morgan Stanley. Again, our next question comes from the line of Sanjeet Singh of Morgan Stanley. Your line is open.
I appreciate you guys squeezing me in for the question. Tom, earlier this week you guys announced had a press release about the C3 Generative AI Suite being available in the Amazon Marketplace. And it got me thinking about what the sales motion going forward is going to look like. As you sort of mentioned, generative AI is permeating the boardroom, the C-suite, in a pretty substantial way. And when we look at sort of, converting this interest into deals and ultimately revenue, how much of this is going to be like flywheel kind of self-service, consumption-based marketplace type deals versus you working with partners, taking a more consultative approach and helping these large enterprise customers sort of navigate the world of generative AI and actually deliver value.
Go ahead, AI. Get up
Great
there.
question, Sanjit. So our first three engagements that we're involved in now will be our organizations that order of $100 billion or greater in revenue, okay, and have we'll bring the application live in 12 weeks. We're not doing it with
I think I averaged up on AI, and so my average isn't as good as it was,
now
but I just have more.
The issue of going from, say, 6 customers to 60 customers to 100 customers is pretty straightforward. We know how to do that, okay? The real key
Kuro,
is...
you're a dog,
in terms of
dude.
blowing the doors
How
off,
are you finding these?
Can we go from 6 customers to 60 customers to 6,000? So for 6,000, now we have to leverage these channels like the AWS marketplace where the products are
Seriously, how are you finding these, dude?
marketplace where they're available today. But in terms of usability, it needs to be like the Apple iPhone. You open the box, you take the
I should have been
cellophane
off
off, you
fucking
turn it on,
TRKA and ready to
and
not
so now
open.
we're, the next
And then flip back.
generation, the really serious development work that we're doing now on that product kind of relates to, really
The
product
point is at a
design,
crucial point.
okay, and making it like an Apple product. You open it up, you turn it on, and it works. And so that's the challenge that's before us. I think we're up to it, okay. And if we're able to hit that note, hold on to your socks.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate the color, Tom. And then maybe one follow-up. Maybe this is for Joe and Tom as well. And it sort of relates to the guidance for the full year. I'm trying to, contextualize like what's really driving the guidance for next year, because we're coming off a year, fiscal year 21, I think you guys grew north of 30%, 33, 34%. This past year, you guys grew sort of mid-single digits. The initial guidance calls for growth sort of mid-teens at the midpoint, sort of 20% at the high end. And I want to understand, like, is the acceleration you're seeing a function that you're coming off a tougher year where you had a spending environment was more difficult, sales reorg, those types of things, versus generative AI really coming online in fiscal year 24. And so, is there any way you can sort of attribute those two things between sort of coming off of a tougher year versus the demand that you're seeing in pilots and out in the field?
Jonathan, let me address the premise, okay? Before we all wring our hands about tougher year, I think we got that in 4 times in the call for all the audience, okay? Let's remember, okay, when we announced the transition to consumption-based pricing, okay, we made it very clear that this was going to have a short and midterm, okay, negative effect on revenue growth. It's axiomatic. Anybody who knows how to use a spreadsheet can figure this out. If we're closing $500,000 deals instead of 10, 20, 30, 40, $50 million deals, the short-term impact on revenue is to dampen revenue growth. So I'm not certain that's so tough. Okay, that is basically we're actually getting exactly to the plan that we set. So this thing is exactly on track. Now, when you run this through your little Excel spreadsheet model and you hit the carriage return, okay, and you run it out a few years, a few quarters out there, you can do the math and you know what happens. But I'm not, so I think we're exactly on plan with what we did. We made the investment. I think it was a great decision. It was a good investment. And now in fiscal year 24 and 25, we're going to yield the returns from that investment.
Great. I appreciate the thoughts.
Thank you. One moment, please. Our next question comes from the line of John Katsingris of Wedbush. Your line is open.
All right, thanks for taking my question. This is John on for Dan Ives. So given the increased diversity seen, I guess, across industries served, how have you seen these use cases develop, and how do you see them playing out in the future? Thank you.
Great question, John. Well, right now, in terms of applying AI to enterprises, we're in, first half of the first inning and first guys at bat. Okay, so this is an embryonic market. Where we're seeing the biggest uptake immediately, first it was in the smart grid. Okay, why the smart grid? Because they had invested $2 trillion, upgrading grid infrastructure globally to make all the devices in the smart grid remotely machine addressable. It's a huge IoT constellation. So that's where we saw it first. The next where we're seeing it in the past year, the largest market is in AI reliability, basically predictive maintenance. So in the military, they call it readiness, okay, or in the private sector, they call reliability. So AI-based predictive maintenance is the largest segment today. How will this evolve? It's clear we will be applying AI to all business processes. Production optimization, demand forecasting, supply chain risk, okay, stochastic optimization of the supply chain, CRM. I think there is no aspect of business operations that will not be, and medicine, okay, and research, and the science, and literature, and entertainment that will not be accelerated by the use of AI. So we're just going to have to, we're along for the ride, and we're going to see where this goes in the next few years and stay on the balls of our feet as it develops, but it is a rocket ship.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. One moment, please. Our next question comes from the line of Mike Cikos of Needham Company. Your line is open.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the questions here. Maybe the first would be going to Juho. So I know that you guys have cited the 43 deals you closed this quarter. 19 of those are pilots. Can you further refine that for us? And maybe it's just the classifications or names we're using for this, but how many of those pilots are purely consumption-based versus maybe pilots that are still coming in under the old pricing model?
Hi, Mike. No, these would all follow the new consumption-based approach. These are not under the old model at all.
Okay. Okay. And so I guess the follow-up that I have on that is with the 19 deals that are consumption-based, and I know that you guys have 19 pilots that you guys closed that are initiated that are consumption-based this quarter, and the other pilots that we've cited in previous quarters. Do we have a feel for how many of these pilots have now converted to production? And do we have a gauge for what the vCPU is for those consumption deals once they move into production?
That's a great question. So, Mike, on the first quarter, we announced this would have been Q2, which obviously, if you take 6 months from that, we get towards the end of Q4. So we are very early in that, in the conversions. We are standing by with the model assumptions, i.e., whatever we provided 3 quarters ago, where it is each pilot is expected at 70% likelihood to convert into a follow-on consumption deal. But I would say that the first quarter for consumptions, we really will start seeing more of that this quarter, since it was late in Q2 as we entered into those original pilot arrangements.
Understood on that. Thanks for that. And then just one quick follow-up, if I could, but wanted to ask just on the professional services revenue. I know it's a tick higher versus that typical 10 to 20% range we've been talking about, and I just wanted to see, is 10 to 20% still the appropriate range we should be thinking through, or is there maybe more hand-holding for these pilots as you guys engage in them, or is it maybe hand-holding of potentially federal sector customers? Like, how do we think about the higher pro-serve revenue generation in Q4 versus what you guys are thinking about over the next year?
I think on a go-forward basis, we expect to be in the 10 to 20% range. There's always going to be these types of projects that our customers want, that it's difficult to forecast a specific percent in a go-forward revenue, but we believe 10 to 20% is appropriate on a go-forward basis.
Thank you for that. I'll turn it back to my colleagues. Appreciate the time.
Thank you. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone. Again, to ask a question, please press star 11. Our next question comes from the line of Brad Fields of Bank of America. Your line is open.
Hey, great. Thank you. This is Adam Brashear on for Brad Fields. So you're pretty well positioned in the current market, just given, AI use cases are coming into focus. So kind of curious if this changed your cadence for R&D investments at all.
Well, this is Tom. I mean, clearly the investments we've made in the last 14 years are paying off. Okay, in that we have
options teams are gonna run this thing all over the fucking place.
I think we're the only company in the world that
At least in my opinion.
I think the only recent change that we've made.
Oh, AI is really fucking hurting right now. Down 18, I know I should have sold it. Fuck
By
me.
the response that we had.
I was trying to be responsible.
AI. I mean, that is, we're a little bit overwhelmed by that. That's a big opportunity. And so now we just came off of Planet Meeting, and we decided to, really invest in that product category in a big way, because it's just difficult to estimate the size of that market, but it's extraordinarily large.
Yep, fair enough. And then for, kind of the generative AI use cases and solutions thus far, just, I guess the first, just your first take on it. But do you see any, outsized uptake, or expect any outsized uptake within certain verticals over others in your view? Thank you.
It's a good question. It kind of seems like everybody is interested in this. They want, at the level of the CEO or the person who operates manufacturing and the person who operates sales, they want basically a Google-like interface where they get a web browser-like interface where they can ask any question about their business. Okay, where are the problems in our supply chain? If I'm the chair of the Joint Chiefs, what are my readiness levels with F-35 squadrons in Central Europe? I mean, well, that's what we call Google for DoD, but, their OpenAI initiatives can provide, the Secretary of Defense or the chair of the Joint Chiefs of Staff answers to that questions in seconds. Right now, it actually takes weeks for him or for most people to get those answers. So it's, I don't know any industry that will not be taking use of this technology. It's really quite amazing.
appreciate the perspective, Tom. Thank you.
Thank you. One moment, please. Our next question comes from the line of Mike Cikos of Needham & Company. Your line is open.
Hey, guys. Thanks for getting me back in. I did just have one quick follow-up. And maybe building on the question that Sanjit had asked earlier, but taking a different look, rather than looking at the revenue, let's talk profitability for a second. But obviously, you guys are issuing guidance now, which is below street and below what you guys had initially flagged if we go back a quarter ago. Maybe for you, Ho, can you help us think about the additional levers you have to pull on to ensure that C3 is achieving its target of exiting fiscal 24 with non-GAAP profitability?
Before we answer it, Mike, I do want to poke at the premise a little bit. Okay, I think our guidance is pretty much in line with what the street expectations are once you take out like one outlier or two outliers. So I think our current guidance is in line with what the street currently has. I'm pretty confident of that. Now, the other question related to how are you sure you're going to get to profitability?
Right. So, Mike, one of the things that I had on the prepared remarks was our planned investments into generative AI, which combines that and vendor expenses. I think we can control spending towards the end of the year if, for whatever reason, the expected revenue would not occur from those. But we're pretty bullish about the generative AI opportunity.
Got it. Thank you very much.
That being said, we don't need the generative AI opportunity to be. Generative AI could be zero, okay, and we're still going to run a cash positive profitable business in Q4.
Wow.
Well,
That's a statement.
Very, very detailed plan that's been distributed to all the members of the management team. They all have their budgets. They know it's going to operate. You can expect it to be a cash positive profitable business and non-GAAP profitable business in Q4. Hard stop. That's right.
Thank you. One moment, please.
One more question.
Thank you. Our next question comes from the line of Noah Herman of JMP Securities. Your line is open.
It was great to see, the average sales cycles for agreements tick down, I think, by about 1.3 months year over year. What's really driving that, and where do you think a sustainable sales cycle basically concludes that? Maybe thinking about the rest of this year. Thanks.
Well, I think the consumption-based pricing model is driving it, where it's pretty easy to adopt when you can have a large-scale enterprise AI application live in production in 6 months for $500,000. I mean, that's nothing, guys. In terms of what it costs to bring in an Accenture or an IBM or somebody to try to bring one of these things live, that's going to be scores of millions of dollars in years. So it's a pretty easy sale. It's a shorter sales cycle, and I'm not sure where it ends up, but as we move more and more of our products onto the AWS marketplace, the Google marketplace, and other leverage channels like this, we'd expect to see it get shorter.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. At this time, I'd like to turn the call back over to Mr. Siebel for any closing remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we, thank you so much for your attention today. Thank you for tuning in. I encourage you to mark your calendars for June 22nd. I think you'll find that we'll talk about some interesting developments at our investor conference at that time, and we hope you'll have time to join us for that exchange. So thank you very much for your time today, and we wish you all a good night.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this does conclude today's conference. Thank you all for participating. You may now disconnect. Have a great day.
Yeah, thank you guys for a great day. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yeah, I do. Let me go ahead and do this. All right, I appreciate y'all.